All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a beautiful morning. Hello, hello, beautiful folks. We are alive. Hello, friends. Let's get this day started, shall we? Let's get this beautiful day started. Lucky Dog, what's up, my friend? Sorokas, Zaris, Fafnir, Cat Garlic, what's up, what's up? Gogub, Alpha Q, Hit Shade, Mentos, Buddha. What's up, Lemon King? How you doing, buddy? Kamukama, what's up, what's up? Spin Penda, Mentos, 10th Ton, Arcane, what's up? Pennywise, Demoose, Ronangic. Hello, hello, beautiful friends. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Let's have a beautiful day together. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Lust, thank you for the 7 months. What's up, what's up? Zara sent a game earlier that looked like it would drive you mad. Bonjour, what's up, Wardrum? Dos X Game of the Year free on Prime. All Will Fall, physics-based survival city builder. Holy shit. Working on a portal queue with Rob? Nice. Good stuff, my friend. So, interesting. So there's tides. You also can't build too tall. Wow. That looks really annoying. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Every building can collapse. Every one of them? Master 3D construction system. God damn. That actually looks fun. Can I request access? Welcome to the playtest. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Smea Goal. Thank you for the 5 months, man. Wait a minute. This isn't WoW? We're still in the eating breakfast and chatting in the morning part of the stream. It's gonna sink like Venice? Wait, is Venice sinking? Venice is sinking due to natural processes and human activities. The city is built on timber piles that are sinking into the lagoon bed, and the sea levels are rising due to climate changes. Oh, wow. Interesting. Wait, it's built on timber? You had Wendy's for breakfast? They don't allow cruise ship near Venice because the waves were impacting the city too much. Each year, 1 to 2 millimeter. Wait, the same rate as New York City? New York City's fucking sinking too? Are we all just sinking? Shifting tectonic plate, okay. Despite this gradual subsidence, Venice remains one of our favorite cities in Europe. New York is more of a natural island. So they made a city in the middle of a lagoon on top of wood timber pile. Man. By 2150, we'll be underwater. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We went about 10 years ago. We got to call the Dutch to teach them water management. This game looks kind of cool, man. Let me add it to my wish list. There we go. More ice melts off the roof. You gonna hear it falling? Damn. Now we need Lux and his army of beaver. Beaver will fix Venice. They'll fix it. They'll fix the city. Okay. Emails. I don't know why I'm checking that now, but... Okay, that's fine. Your coffee is out for delivery. Okay, we're good. I got a refund from where? All right, whatever. All right, terrace land. Don't give a shit. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's play some World of Warcraft, shall we? Army of beavers are fine until fire elemental moose catch the... Yeah. No, but the wood is damp. It can't catch on fire. You know? It can't. So, I didn't wake up early enough to do all the things I wanted to do this morning. I was able to go get my one of the oil that I'm supposed to be. I mean, I can either use the foam or the oil, but they gave me both, and I can choose which one I want. I guess that they told me. But I didn't have time to go post. I mean, the only other thing I wanted to do was check my PO box and check and post a PSA box. So yesterday I filled up a PSA box of 10 cards that I'm going to be sending for grading. Also, very fucking fun fact, for those of you that saw my picture yesterday on the Twitter space, I was building these boxes, so I had a plan where I had these 6 drawers, and each drawer was going to fit 2 of these in there. And there was something very interesting that happened when I finished building all 12 of them. First of all, 2 of them don't fit in the drawer. I was lied to by the internet. So, I think the problem is that the dude that made a video, they have a different version of these things in the US, and they're different like in Canada or some shit. That's what I was reading a little bit. Anyway, so 2 of these 5-row don't fit into the big drawer. And second of all, the drawers were too tight together. There's not enough room to put the boxes. So I had to unscrew and rescrew every single drawer last night to give them more space. And now it all works. So I had to redo the whole thing yesterday. It was great. It was a fun experiment. It was great. It was really, really fun. So yeah, that shit is now good to go. And but there's still only one thing that can fit per there's still only one box that can fit per thing. Yeah, so they're not square. They have less they're more long than large. And even on the the shortest side, they don't fit. The problem is that the drawer have big metal hinges on the side, and instead of being a flat side, it has a big metal angle that makes you lose a lot of space in the drawer, right? But it was supposed to fit according to the video, so something went wrong. I don't know what it is. The good news is I found a place where I can get 4-row boxes, so I'm going to be able to fit 1 5-row and 1 4-row in each drawer. So that might end up being what we do. And I might end up using... We'll see. I might end up using one for... I'll probably just fill them with whatever. Maybe one of them is going to be filled with like cards that need to be listed, and the other one is going to be cards that are listed. Or I'm just going to fit like a 5 and a 4, and that's pretty much it. And we're going to fit as much card as we can in there. I think that's just how we're going to do it, honestly. So I have some excess box, which is not a bad thing. I guess I can use the excess, because now I have 12 of these fucking boxes, and I can only fit 6 in there. And then I can fit another 6. What card did you send in? I sent in 10 cards. Do I still have the list? Let me go log on PSA real quick. PSA card. I can show you my... There we go. Let me show you my listing. Hopefully I got some 10s in there. Order. There it is. Order number. Oh, no, that is Request Center. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Can I show this without... Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's hope we get some 10. I sent a Greninja X special illustration rare. This is what we sent. Sent one of these. Terrapagos, which I don't think that one is super rare, but it still look cool as fuck. So, and it's a rare card. I got a Eevee full illustration art as well, which I thought looked really, really cool. And I know that people go insane for Eevee. So, yeah, people go insane. A lot of people collect Eevee. So I was like, you know what? Let's do this one. Charizard V-Star Rainbow. This one is like $40. If it gets a 10, it goes up to like fucking 150. It's like insane. So big thing here if we get it as a 10. I got a Revive Enchanted from the Lorcana collection. Revive Enchanted. So that's my third Enchanted that I got from my Lorcana boxes. This one is like $50 as well. Decided to grade it. Why not? I got Tinkerbell Enchanted. This baby is... It was $200. I don't know if it's still the case. This bad boy was, yeah. So ungraded right now, it sells for $268. If I get it PSA 10, it's almost $500. Even if I just get it graded as a 9, it's $350. The box to open this card cost me $150. That's crazy. I got a Diablo, Enchanted Diablo. So I might sell those early because I feel like they might get reprinted at some point. We'll see. Ah, shit. It's crashing. Why is it crashing? Man, it's still a card that's worth like $200. Still a $200 card. I mean, it didn't tank that much. It's like, this is when it came out, which is why it was high. And then people open, then the price stabilized. And then it went up and up and up and up and up and up. And now it's crashing by like maybe $10, right? So this is like a pretty normal curve, right? It could depend, like, if it's needed in a deck or not, right, too? I got a March of the End showcase poster card from the Lord of the Rings special edition. So this one is pretty neat. I don't know if there's a version of this card. They're worth, like, not much. Like $20. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah. Fucking $90, and they're just gonna get rarer. It is not a... Oh, this one isn't even foiled, too. This one is not even foiled, so it's gonna be like a $150 card. Hopefully I get it graded. Could be really, really good. I got also the Palantir of Orthac as a showcase foil. Honestly, though, I might keep those for myself. I don't think there's any way, shape, or form that I'm fucking selling the poster card. Because I'm not going to be opening more boxes, and these are the only 3 that I'll ever get. Because the fucking booster... I have 3 left. But these motherfucking things are worth $2,000 each right now. Like... like, holy shit, there's no way that I'm fucking opening these things. So yeah, I sent... This box is wrapped. I just need to go to the post office tonight. So I'm probably going to go to the post office, post this little box, and hopefully we get some 10s in here. This card, $500 if it becomes a 10. We got some big hits in here. We got some good stuff. So the box is on the counter. It's ready to send. I just need to send it to Canada Post, and they'll take care of it. And I need to go to my P.O. box because I haven't opened my P.O. box in a million years. So yeah, fun little thing that happened. I ended up making too many of these because they don't fit in the drawer, and then I had to redo all the drawer. So I had to reposition every single drawer. And then I made 12 of these boxes, but I only need 3 of them. So I only need 6 of them. So that's kind of fucked. And then I need to get 6 more, but 4 rows so that I can finish this and have it fully... I didn't measure my thing. I just trusted the internet, apparently. It would be crazy if you had a robot that warned you of the price variation in your inventory, but maybe my idea is too ambitious. That would be insane. I think I don't know if there's a way to do this. I don't know. Because otherwise you have to manually... I think you could. I mean, there's probably... So, the software that I have right now, I wonder, like, it might be a feature that they implement at some point. Operator, the chat. Operator is unavailable in your region. Wait, what? It's not available in Canada. Do you know who made the art for Lord of the Rings cards? Probably a lot of different artists. But like, so here's the thing, right? I have a software that I'm going to be using to list all my cards called ChronoCard. I'm going to scan. So first of all, what I decided I was going to do yesterday is separate all my cards into their set per type. So it's going to be, I decided I was going to do this. It could take me a while and it's going to take me like a lot, but once I'm done with it, it's going to be pretty easy to manage. So we're going to do by type and then set and then alphabetical. I think that's what we're going to be doing. So it's going to be like, I'm going to have a box that's just going to be magic. And then I'm going to start with like Lord of the Ring or whatever, right? And then we'll do like another set. And then the only issue with this system that could be very annoying is if I want to put my set in alphabetical order and then I open a new set that starts with a letter, like I have to move all the rows. That sounds really annoying. I probably don't want to do that. So I'm wondering which order do I put them in? Yeah, so ChronoCard also, like, when I scan... So I still have to figure it out. Like, the other way I could do it is just do type alphabetical. Or, like... I don't know. Personally, I would do the release order for set, but that's just me, of course. So, I could do that. The problem with that, I mean, it's not really a problem. But again, even then, if I buy bulk, for example, and then I have cards from a set that's before this era, then I have to redo my rows, right? You know, like, instead of just adding cards to it, right? So, like Like right now, like I'm going to have 2 boxes, right? Like one that's 5 row, the other one is 4. So like, you know, you just have these rows like this, right? And then you start like it's which one is the first set that starts here, you know? Which one is the first set that starts here? And then because you don't want to have to shuffle all of this back. You don't want to have to move everything back every time that you get something that needs to be placed in front, right? So that's where I'm having difficulty figuring out. Because, like, as soon as you move this, then you got to move this, then you got to move this, then you got to move. And then, like, you have to shuffle your entire collection. And that doesn't feel really... it doesn't really feel really efficient. So one thing that we could do is just put the set in random order. Like, it doesn't really matter. I just don't care. Like, this is all going to be like... This is all going to be, for example, Lord of the Ring, right? All the way to here. And then each of the card in the Lord of the Ring set is alphabetized. Then here and here is going to be like Baldur's Gate. And then each card in there is alphabetized. And then Wilds of Eldraine. Maybe I have a lot of Wilds of Eldraine. So it comes back here, right? So the card here identifies Wilds of Eldraine. And then I keep it alphabetized within Wilds of Eldraine. And then, like, but it doesn't have, like, the sets are just, I guess, shuffled all over the place, I guess. And then I'll end up knowing where each... Because I don't have that many set right now. Obviously, the collection is going to grow, which is something I have to think about. But, I mean, technically, if I sell them, like, it should grow, but it should kind of manage itself. Like, I should never be sitting on a metric shit ton of inventory that should fill. Magic, I can give it 2 drawer. So, like, I can give Magic 2 drawer, which means twice this box. And then twice this box. Easily. Out of 6 drawers, Magic is definitely going to have at least 2. If not 3 if needed. It's mostly going to be Pokemon and Magic. And then we're going to have a little bit of Lorcana. I have a little bit of Blizzard, a little bit of Star Wars. So we have 1 or 2 drawer that are for, like, extra shit, I guess. But we have 1 drawer for, like, extra stuff. 1 drawer for Lorcana, 2 drawer for Pokemon, and 2 drawer for Magic, I guess. Right? That's kind of how I'm doing. I think I'm doing it right now. But this pretty much makes it so that I have to figure out, like, how do I organize the set within each row? Do I just throw them randomly? I feel like I have to. Because otherwise I'm going to go insane reshuffling these all the time. But the cards within the set needs to be alphabetical, I think. And I have these big plastic plate that has, like, little compartment in there. And each of them... So I can make a system where I put, like, a separator in each of them with the letter on it. And then I can just take my pile of card and go, like, A, B, C. And it should be really, really fast to split them alphabetically. So that's pretty good. I mean, it's still going to take a couple of hours to do it all. And then once it's fully alphabetized, then I can run it through the scanner. And then I need to figure out how I'm separating foil and non-foil. Also. So do I do... By the way, if you guys have ideas, feel free to throw random ideas in chat. Yeah, I think I can check the price because my software I can export to a CSV. I can export to a CSV all my cards, but like I was saying, I think the software that I have, ChronoCard, they're coming out with a feature in the next couple weeks that's going to give me the low, the median, and the high price of each card that I have. And then once I'm done scanning all my cards, I'm able to AI identify them. And it's also going to give me the price, the median, low, and high price of each of the card that it has identified. I'm assuming using a database like TCG Player or something else. And then I can use that to price my card. But I don't see why maybe every 6 months I wouldn't be able to rescan the entire collection and then check if there's a price shift on cards. I'm assuming I'm going to contact them. They actually live in Quebec. I almost want to try to reach out to them and be like, hey, yo, you guys need to make that feature. And then maybe in a couple months or a year, they'll have that feature ready where you can check if there's a price swing on any of the cards that you have. Because I'm going to be using that tool to list them on eBay. So it's going to know what price I have them on eBay. It's going to know. So it's going to be able to check if my price is on eBay is far off maybe the median price, right? Or some shit like that. Or if there's no way they don't have something in that sense. So, yeah. Hey there, I wanted to start to collect the Celebration Crate for the detective title. Open the clam in Zoldazar, but there's no chest inside. Any tip? Ooh, I don't know because I haven't... I actually don't know because I haven't done the quest in a bit, and I haven't done the quest since the event started. Is it the same? Is it exactly the same quest that it was? Painting a picture? Yeah. So what do you guys think I should do? What do you guys think I should do? Do we put this set randomly? I think, yeah, I guess that's how we have to do it. And I mean, with Lorcana, I can do it in set that came out because I already have I started buying Lorcana as they came out with sets. So, guess the drawing. I think I would have to do the card numerically myself, set number. I think I would have to do the card numerically myself, set number. Yeah, so I'm definitely doing... Oh, you're doing the card numerically. Oh. The problem with numerical card is how you split them. So you would have to have a splitter... by type, by rarity, and by alphabet. Type, rarity. So that's like another thing. I could do... Because otherwise, there's going to be rare, commons, and all sorts of fucking card within a pack like this. You know? Hey, go to the local library and ask a librarian. They're expert at these things, are they? So yeah, that's the other thing that I was wondering about. I've seen people split them between like all their commons and uncommons and then all their rare and mythic. You know? Yeah, so I'm still not sure. I would separate them by serial number. The problem is that the serial number is at the bottom of the card for a lot of these. So I feel like it's more useful to have it by the name and alphabetical. Because when you're flipping through the cards, it's a lot easier to go, right? Separate by taste? What is it? What does it taste like? Do you plan on playing IRL Magic? I actually haven't played IRL Magic in a really long time. I mostly open packs, collect, and resell right now. That's like one of my favorite things. I really love doing this shit. And yeah, it's just one of my hobby right now. We open cards on stream a lot. Pretty much every Sunday I open cards. I've been opening Lorcana, Magic, Pokemon. And then I have a lot of inventory right now. So I got myself a little system to sell them online and all that jazz. So, how do you resell? Like, as in, does it hurt you parting with some cards? Not really, because I don't have necessarily emotional attachment to my cards because I don't play with them. The cards that I want to keep because I think they're gorgeous, I just keep them, right? So, like, a lot of the time, like, I'll PSA grade the biggest hit that I get. I'll send them to PSA, I'll get them graded. And then if I don't have an attachment to it, then I'm just going to put them up on eBay for sale, right? If I do have an attachment to them, like some of the poster card for the Lord of the Rings set, I'm probably going to keep them because they're going to be super rare in like 10 years. It's going to be fucking insane. And they look cool as fuck, right? So if I get some good grading on these, I mean, it's going to be a 9 for sure. It's going to be 9 or 10 from PSA for these because they're near mint right out of the pack. So like these cards and maybe some Pokemon, like I have a Charizard right now. I'm going to keep it. Obviously, like if in 10 years that card is selling for, I don't know, like $500-600, yeah, sure, I might sell it. You know, like that's the whole point of this, is that we open cards, I grade some of them, I sell all of the other ones that are just mostly like anything under like, you know, anything under a certain price. I just sell it directly. I just put them in a box and I sell them on eBay, list them on eBay. But anything that has like good value, like over $50, I'm sending it to PSA, getting it graded, getting it locked into a nice little frame. And yeah, it's pretty fun. But the rest of it, I have to organize like a pretty large collection right now. And I'm trying to figure out the best way that I would do it. Because there's a lot of type of cards, right? Like you can sort them by their set. You can sort them by their rarity as well. You can sort them by foil and non-foil, right? You can sort them, obviously, like alphabetical. But I don't have that many cards to the point where I would use all of these systems. So I got a Charizard, the lounge Pokemon. I keep saying chair instead of char. I don't know why. Charizard. It sounds weird, though. It's weird. I don't know. What about the scratch and sniff card? I keep those for myself. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I was sitting in front of the computer yesterday. I listened to like 20 million videos. And none of them really, like, I felt like none of them were doing what I wanted to do. Quite. I don't know. I don't know. All of the above, yeah. I'm collecting because I like it, because I wouldn't say because it makes money. I'm just trying to make money off of selling cards so I can reduce the cost of buying new packs, right? So as you can see, the shelf right here is filled with boxes. All of this right here at the top are boxes of Lorcana. All of this is Magic Collector Booster. This is all Pokemon. This is all... This entire shelf, like all of these right here, are booster box. I'm keeping some of them. So whenever a new set comes out, I buy 3 boxes. I open one on stream, and I keep 2 boxes sealed, right? Those 2 boxes that I keep sealed go up in price because they stop printing them. And then eventually I might sell them so that I can buy more box. And I just repeat the cycle, right? And then every Sunday we open boxes. And then the one box that I do open, it gives me a lot of singles and a lot of card. Scan them, price them, list them. I'm just trying to kind of have the wheel spin so that it doesn't cost me a shit ton of money to do this, because I fucking love doing it. I love opening the cards, but I don't want it to be something that I sink fucking thousands of dollars into. Right now, that's the case. But with the collection I'm sitting on, like I have a lot of value, so I can sell them and I'm just collecting in a fun way. I don't have time to game really because I stream like 7 days a week, so I'm streaming quite a lot. So I don't really have time to sit down and play Magic or play Pokemon or play Lorcana. But I love this shit. I love the idea of the game and the idea of the cards and what they mean, and I love everything around it. But opening cards for me has always been like one of my favorite things. Like I keep telling this story, but when I was a kid, I'm currently working too with one of my sponsor actually is a store that I have in Quebec here. When I was a kid, I would go to that LGS and I would bring like $10 and I would buy like 1 or 2 pack of cards, right? And then I would open the pack. And then I would sell the rares, and then I would make enough money to buy another pack, and then I would open another pack, get a rare, sell it, and I did that for like 2 hours. And I came back home with like 300 cards. They were all common and uncommon because I sold all the rare and the mythic. But I made like 300 cards with like $10, and it was like, to me, that was like one of the greatest fucking moments of my life. It was so fucking fun. I kept getting super fucking lucky in opening cards. And it was so fun. I just love it. And I just love that aspect of it. It felt really, really good as a kid. Like it's just like, when you ask a kid if they want a bill of 20 or 20 bills of 1 or like, 4 bills of 5 or whatever, they're going to go for the quantity. Right? So that was the same thing for me. I went for quantity instead of quality, right? I went for like, I wanted to get as many fucking cards as possible. But it was just the aspect of opening the pack, I think, that I really, really enjoy. And I like making content out of that. I really, really do. And it calms me. It gives me like a nice little side project to put time into. And I don't know, just something nice to do and to think about. And lately, I've been almost dreading doing this because it's a lot of work. But I found a really, really good way to automate a lot of this. So the sorting is not going to be something I can skip on. I have to get through the sorting, and that's going to suck a little bit. But once I'm done sorting most of the bulk, maintaining it sorted is going to be pretty straightforward. And listing the card afterward is going to be really, really easy. Because I bought like a little scanner that's going to be able to scan the card. It's going to identify the card, price them, and list them for me. So I'm really excited to get going with this, but right now, the first step is how the fuck do I sort all of this bulk? How many we talking about sorting here? I mean, like, the big 1-row boxes, the cardboard box, the big 1-row cardboard box. I maybe have 4 or 5 full of them, so that's like 800 card. I maybe have like 5 full 800 card of Magic. I got 3 to maybe 6. Pokemon, I got like almost 3 of them of 800. Lorcana, I got 1 full probably. Blizzard, I got 1 full of 800. So like, it's not too bad because... It's not too bad. Like, you do, like, 1 or 2 boxes a day. Like, it's going to take me, like, an hour, maybe, to do a box. I have, like, a little sorting tray that I can just use each, like, you just put, like, A's, and then you put B's, and then... The tough part is that I think I need to split them by rarity and foil, especially for selling purposes. Because I definitely want to start scanning my rare first. And I definitely want to separate the foil than the non-foil, because when I want to scan the cards, I want to be able to tell the system that the whole batch that I got was non-foil, or the whole batch that I just scanned was foil. It has to be split by foil and non-foil, 100%. I can't intermix foil and non-foil, because I want to be able to see in the system that when I do 200 cards, I can tell it, hey, those are all foil, by the way, so it can get the correct pricing, right? So that's really, really important that they're split by foiling and foil and non-foil. Then the rarity would be like probably like a good thing as well, because I probably want to list my rare and my mythic before I list my common uncommon, you know? Definitely probably want to do that first, right? Hey, what's up, Polton Shoot? How you doing, buddy? Happy to see you, my friend. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do all of this. Like, I don't know what's the best way to put that into boxes like this. You know? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Maybe since I have like a large... I'm definitely going to have... I was thinking I could do the large box rare, the small box mythic, and then the other large box common, and the other large smaller box uncommon. But this one is definitely... These two are definitely going to overflow faster than the top one. Because I obviously have way more common uncommon. You know? So yeah, that's a pretty... That's a pretty big sorting system that I could have come up with, and I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start here. You know? I don't know where to start. But anyway, I just wanted to... I don't know. Chat about that. Put that out there. I gotta figure out a solution for this. But yeah, lots of work coming up. Lots of work coming up. Lots of that shit. Completely forgot to take a morning picture for the tweet. Let's do that. Let's do that. But it's going to be fun, though. It's a fun project. I'm really excited about it. I'm really, really fucking excited about it. Excited to put some work into all of this. The other solution is... I let the scanner put them in order. This, not to put them in order, but I let the scanner like handle where they are, because you can. The scanner can automatically detect, but like it feels like not detect, but the scanner can automatically create a sorting system. But it's not a sorting system. It just goes in the whatever order you scanned it. So if your cards are not in any order, it's just gonna put them. And then every 50 segment is going to make you place a separator. And then when you sell a card, it goes, that card is in segment 2, row 1. But then your entire collection is in a fucking chaotic mess. And that I feel like that would trigger my OCD. I feel like that would trigger my OCD a little bit. So I feel like that's probably not the best of ideas. All right, chat. I'm going to give you the morning tweet. If you guys have any ideas, by the way, on how you would approach this, hit me up. I would really, really like some feedback on this. Really, really, really open to feedback on this. Would be super fucking nice. The thing also is I can't... If I put like a million separator, like let's say that I do a separator for set, a separator for rarity, and then a separator for foil, then I have to put separators for alphabetical for each of these things, so it duplicates the number of separator that I have, which also causes me issue, right? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm trying to figure out a way here. But I have no fucking idea. No fucking idea. I could say fuck the set, too. Technically. At least for Magic. Because it's not really relevant, is it? I mean, I guess it kind of is. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Looking for an answer for Mythic Plus theme. So that's my... Oh my god, I got invited into an organic group? Holy shit. Oh, bro, it's all people on their alt. It's all people that have high IO on their alt. I fucking love this shit. That's exactly what I struggle with half the time. Nobody wants to fucking invite my warlock. You're the carry? Everybody seems to be pretty geared and good to go. I'm pretty much the same way. My warlock is definitely not... He's doing good, though. He's doing good. I'm definitely doing pretty good on Demonology right now. I got the hang of it. He's doing pretty good, but everybody's definitely pretty geared up, too, so should be fine. Is my ring maxed out on this puppy? I forgot to max my ring on Warlock. Oh, no. Okay, interesting. I guess I could go do that, but I used my portal already. So, That would be at a later time. That would be at a later time. But yeah, chat, if you guys got suggestion on this or any ideas on how I could help out with sorting this shit out, if you have any, you're like, hey Lux, I think this would be a really, really good way to do it. It would be simple and shit. Like, fucking hit me up or share it in chat. I'm really trying to figure something out for the next couple of days. I was playing a Summoner Witch in PoE 2 and switching to Warrior. Boy, oh boy, what a difference. Are you still playing Minion, but Warrior instead? Is that what you're saying? I'm asking my card guy a question real quick. No, just Titan Stun. Oh shit. Is it a boy what a difference in a good way or in a bad way? Like do you feel stronger or weaker? A good way? Oh shit. It's just a world of difference between waiting for Minion to do enough damage versus me running and stamping. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Minion playstyle is very different when it comes to that, for sure. It's a lot more passive. But that's usually what people like about Minion build, is that it's very passive instead of being super active. You're like that's usually the fantasy, right? Is that you're going there and you're just going there and you're just waiting for your minion to do your bidding, right? Kind of in a way. Fuck, we gotta stop talking about PoE, man. I've been craving a little bit of ARPG, but like Diablo didn't hit for me. And I'm like, maybe we go back to PoE, but the economy right now is so fucked that I feel like I would have to start a brand new like SSF character or whatever. I feel like I would have to start a brand new SSF character. No, I didn't play the new update. The drops would be great for it. Drops are crazy? What do you mean drops are crazy? You mean the loot? Exalted Valor, yeah. SSF hardcore. Let's see how live long. I don't like hardcore for ARPG. For World of Warcraft, it's like a fun little experience to do like hardcore. It makes it different, but yeah. Should retry D4 solo for a bit. See if it's better for you. My unique tab is full as fuck. Yeah, but uniques are kind of useless, sadly, in PoE. I don't think I found a single unique that was good. There's a lot of trash unique, and then there's one or there's like 10 of them that are good, over 200 or whatever. Sadly. They buffed unique. Yeah, apparently they did, though. Would have to... Could maybe check that out. At least tweaked, yeah. Should retry D4 solo for a bit, see if it's better for you. We could try to casually grind, but I don't know. Have you been enjoying it? Have you been playing it still? I feel like everybody that has been playing the new season kind of dropped off. Hey, good morning, Z. What's up? I'm in competition. Who lived the longer, chat or Luxy Poo? Yeah. The problem is I don't think anybody would participate. We don't have a lot of hardcore. We have literally like 3 hardcore player top in chat. I don't have a big community enough to organize something like this. Because a lot of people are you know, like we got maybe like I don't know, like a couple ARPG player, and then half of them are on Diablo, half of them are still on PoE, but half of them don't want to do hardcore, like, you know, so it's like you end up with a competition with 3 people. It's not, you know. Enjoying a fresh hot coffee? Talking about that, I'm supposed to receive my coffee beans today, because otherwise I'm out. Otherwise, I'm out. Playing a little bit, playing a little still more Hammerwatch than Diablo, though. Just throwing some ideas. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, if I'm playing an ARPG, I'm farming, you know. So I don't want to do hardcore. But I would like to do SSF though, I think. As a kid, I kept breeding Lapras in Pokemon Gold. Pokédex said that they were almost extinct. That's the cutest fucking shit ever. Any thoughts on playing more Pantheon? Pantheon didn't really click for me. I think until they add like basic... I mean, that's not true. I think some part of the game are cool. But there was too many parts that were making me frustrated. The no map, all that stuff is a big no-no for me. I get what they're trying to do, but it just didn't work for me. So I would have to wait a little bit, see if they change some of this philosophy or address some of these issues that I had with like the base game.
Yet another of the Kyrian's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well? This temple was merely the first to fall. Soon.
Yeah, they're planning to add a static map. Until they do that, though, like the game is just not really my style right now. So, man, I had so much cooldown here. I wish we would have pulled bigger. Okay.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace.
Ooh, healer is struggling. Healer is going to be struggling for this key, I think. We use Spirit Link on trash. That's going to be tough. Fair enough. I think it's a cool game. I think there's just a little bit too much going on for me right now at the moment, because I kind of want to... I'm not sold on anything right now, but I kind of want to play a couple things. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'm not... I kind of want to play WoW a little bit right now. I kind of want to do... I'm torn between like a little bit of Diablo and a little bit of PoE maybe. That could be fun. So I got like a couple of options right now that I'm kind of debating. I could honestly like kind of dive back a little bit into D4 for the fun of it. I think I was feeling like way overwhelmed when we did the group play, and it just wasn't clicking. I got really overwhelmed when we did the group play. There was too many people in the group running around and doing stuff, and it got really overwhelming.
Open your mind to
It got insanely fucking overwhelming.
embrace who you truly are.
And it just made me like go like, oh, nope. You know? There's a lot of options right now. Have you been enjoying it, GT? Have you been blasting the fuck out of it? It's just also like these grindy MMO like that. I have a hard time enjoying them in early access because I know it's all for nothing, right? So it's rare that I get enjoyment out of grinding in a game that I know I'll lose all progress. Especially when there's not much other gameplay. Like it's not like Pantheon has much going on outside of Giga grinding, because that's kind of the main core loop. Right? Know what I'm saying? The main element of Pantheon is this old school grind of like profession and shit, and so I struggle with having that be my content for a game that is gonna wipe, you know? You understand what I'm saying?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Yeah, but all of those things are kind of, you know, because Pantheon isn't like crazy fun gameplay, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, it doesn't have like crazy animation. It's more like auto attacking, couple of button here and there, you know, and then you just giga grind, right? That's kind of the main. That's kind of the main thing going on. It's not like action packed, let's say. It's pretty cozy when it comes to combat, right? So I tend to... Like, the main thing is the dopamine hit from the grind and getting loot. The group combat is super dangerous. Yeah, but it's not because of the action. You know, like it's not like, I don't know how to explain this. Like Pantheon's engine isn't Lost Ark or World of Warcraft, or where you have like full fluid movement. It's kind of very old school. Like, it's hard for the same reason that vanilla's hard. It's because everything hits you for half your HP, and then you can accidentally pull more things. But it's not like an action-packed game, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not... it doesn't have, like, super fast-flowing combat and action, right? So it all comes down to very methodical, slow, grindy pulls, you know, and very slow, methodical, grindy pulls. And that can be fun in itself when you're hooked onto the grind, right? Like when the grind triggers that dopamine hit. But I have a hard time getting that dopamine hit when I know all I'm grinding for is gonna go down to waste, because it's not the real release, you know? So I really struggle with grindy games during early access because of that reason. But I feel like I could easily get hooked onto it once it like fully released, and I know that what I'm grinding for is actually like the actual full release of the game, you know? Luxthos is a dopamine addict. I am. That's why I'm opening cards. You know, it is what it is. I'm mostly grinding, but rewarding to find item. There's dungeon. I only play for like 10 hours a week, so probably 35 at this point. Nice. Which class have you been enjoying the most? Necromancer was pretty cool. I like that you could gear your skeleton. I thought that was a fun little addition. I thought that was really, really cool. I thought that was a really, really cool little addition. Ooh. Yeah, I think healer is struggling to keep us up. That's a tough. That's a tough. We need like interrupts. We need more heals. We need. I have a bad feeling about this key. You ever get a bad feeling about a key? You ever get this feeling that it's gonna go down the, like, we're struggling on some of the easiest part. Like we're the last part of these dungeons are gonna be tough for this group. Gonna be one hell of a ride, chat. I'm not sure what's going on here. Are we just not having enough heal, or... Gonna stun this guy. I'm dead here. It's gonna kill me. God damn it. Yeah, like, there's no way that we do Stitch with this healing. Just when I get invited, I have a bad feeling. Yeah. It happens. We shouldn't be, We'll see what happens. Definitely scared, though. Definitely, like, if we one-shot Stitch, maybe we'll be fine. Like, that's the thing with Stitch, you know? Yeah. Did he take Purge? Doesn't have Purge. Hey, what's up, Evil Monkey? How you doing, my friend? No, never mind. I was gonna say I could have gotten... No, I'm a... You can't imp as a... You can't imp as a Demonology Warlock, so... Unfortunate. I got my coffee and breakfast. Yo, what kind of breakfast are we talking about here? That's gonna be a tough key. How many people are still playing D4, by the way? Or Path of Exile. Actually, I'm curious what everybody's been gaming recently. Have you guys been still on the PoE train? Anybody jumped on Diablo? Or everybody doing... Have you been enjoying it? Is it fun? Breakfast burrito? Did you make them? Or,
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster!
Still PoE trying? Are you still alive in hardcore? Are you doing a hardcore? Really? Damn. I don't know how people do it, man. Yeah, nice interrupt. Stun here. Try to lower the damage a little bit. I don't implode here. You lose damage, but the goal is to kill the Necromancer as fast as possible here. Can definitely implode these, though. You want to tab target as much as you can here. Try to spawn as many Doomguard as possible. There we go. Enjoying some game I missed, starting Horizon Forbidden West. I watched Ko's rerun start this morning. He's doing a rerun of it. No, not a hardcore. Still getting used to mechanic. I work full time, and I have 250 hours in PoE. I had a really, really good time playing PoE. I'm back and forth between retail and D4. Fuck, I don't know what I want to do, man. Like, I got a part of me that wants to play a little bit of Necromancer still, you know? Like...
You will be brought to justice! You dare deny
There's a part of me that want to play a little bit. Mirari, how you doing, my friend? Doing Lore Master on WoW from the very beginning? Holy shit. That's pretty big. That's a big grind. I feel like I could blast a little bit of Diablo until I'm done, at least with the Battle Pass and the season and everything. I feel like I did quit preemptively. You know? I don't know.
No matter. My minions are endless. My soldiers rise once more.
Cool.
Bonefang will
Big
reduce
damage.
you to dust.
Shaman stayed in front of the blasts. Not good. No bueno.
One fine
Embrace who you
You want the Raven pet? Yeah. I kinda... Could be fun.
the fallen shall
Could be fun to finish it, I guess. It just feels weird to FOMO on this sort of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we're all like a lot of us with D4 are like FOMOing and like hoping that the game gets good, you know,
will reduce you to dust.
or gets better at least. And then in the meantime, we're just sitting there collecting shit.
With sacrifice comes victory.
We're just like sitting there collecting as much as we can. And I did not do well on this boss.
Serve me again.
Not at all. To be fair, I didn't explode or do anything.
He will use
Your arrival proved timely.
Good. I think we're doing great, man. I think we're doing great.
Cannot rest until these invaders
I do like the druid change, brainlessly killing shit. A big 20-year grind. You know you want to play the game that you're totally not addicted to. Heroes of Hammerwatch is really, really fun. It's really, really fun. Like I'm really, really enjoying it. But it's kind of my late night thing. I don't want to play that game during the main day. Because it's the kind of game that you just... I don't know. I feel like it's definitely like a late night game kind of stuff. You know, Lux After Dark kind of gaming. During the day, I like to play like either like some of my big games, I guess. Doesn't matter really, but... Yeah, I mean, it does get pretty repetitive, but I'm still enjoying it. I'm still enjoying like the grind and the discovery, and it's just when you stop getting new stuff, it can get a little bit repetitive. But it's so much fun. I'm still enjoying it, you know. But I am thinking about going in and finishing that season for Diablo. You know? Going more solo in there and trying to finish leveling and getting shit done. Yeah, I don't want to do it over and over and over again forever, but right now I was still enjoying it. It's just at some point you stop getting new shit, so obviously it's when you find new items, new power, like there's still so much. You know, I did finish like one run. But yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit repetitive, so I'm not as addicted, but I'm still enjoying it quite a lot. That wasn't in my planning to do Diablo today. Guess we could give it a try. Try to finish the season pass and shit. Because we're going to be going back hard into WoW pretty soon anyway. I thought about getting back into New World, but Season 2 WoW is too close. Yeah, I mean, we got to do week ores coming up soon. We got to do all the 11.1 week ores. I'm still waiting a little bit because Blizzard is still actively changing shit all the time. So... Blizzard is still actively changing shit as we speak. I keep forgetting to implode, man. So they're still changing a lot about classes, but yeah, I guess mid-February I have to bounce.
Embrace.
I don't know when the patch is releasing, so I don't know when I have to start making weak ores. But I guess early Feb we start making weak ores for 11.1.
Come, my assistant. These raw materials are in need of processing.
Got to do all the class adjustment. And until then, it's pretty much retail. Until then, it's pretty much until then, it's pretty much maybe some Diablo, maybe some retail. I hope there will be new content for Traveler's Rest soonish. Have you finished everything there is? I kind of got bored after a while of Traveler Rest just because it kept trying to make things like... I can't explain it. It's hard for me to explain how I felt. As soon as I got a new feature, the game... So it's like at the start of the game is pretty hectic. You run everywhere, and then it kind of slows down as you get employee, and then you go like... Whew, taking a breather. And then you buy a bunch of stuff, like farm and shit. And then it gets fucking insane again.
Embrace who you
But to be fair, it's because I was doing a lot, like running down at the beach and shit. And like, it's just, I felt exhausted almost instead of relaxed a little bit at some point. Yeah, you gotta let go of some shit. It's just the beach farming was like the only way that I could sustain meat that didn't cost me money. Because otherwise, I was buying everything from the butcher and I was cutting down my profits so fucking much, right? Sure, I could have just kept going to the butcher, buy all the meat, make stuff, and then...
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Why was I casting a demon bolt? You gotta decide where you want to go? Yeah. For sure. It was a fun game, though. I mean, I played quite a lot of it. Fuck, do we do a little bit of D4 this afternoon, chat? Do we grind on the Necromancer a little bit? I don't know. I don't know. Fuck, I don't have,
I must preserve your parts for later. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you! Tendrils and so much material.
Shaman didn't move out of the way.
My constructs can handle you on their own. Another exquisite creation.
No, my classic weak ores do not do not have the SOD component, no.
Open your mind.
I think it's too much work right now for something that's most likely going to go away. I don't believe Blizzard is going to keep SOD active. I don't want to put hours into SOD stuff that's most likely not going to stay. Although I have no idea. But I have a feeling that this is just like a temporary thing by Blizzard. No plunder? Today, you mean? I mean, normally I always do a key or two before doing plunder, but I'm thinking about doing a little bit of Necromancer right now. Am I weird?
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Am I weird, chat?
None can escape the storm.
Fuck. Right on my CD, that's bad. Really, really bad. You know you can buy Tender. It's only once, Morpion. So you only buy it once, and then you can never buy it again. So it's completely useless. I already bought those even the first... I already had both of those Tender bought up before this new Tender... Before this new wave of... Before this new wave of Plunderstorm came out. So I was already all bought out. I don't even fucking know, dude.
Open your mind to the whisper.
I don't even fucking know, dude.
Embrace who you truly
Like, I couldn't even move out of there. All right, I saw that this morning, starting to farm every T-Mog. Yeah, you can farm all the T-Mogs, and you can farm all the T-Mogs, and then the Plunder. Plunder is 2 items of 500 each, but then that's it afterward, right? So those were already there in the previous iteration of the game, in the previous iteration of Plunderstorm. So if you bought those then you don't have to buy them again. But if you didn't, then you can get them now. I totally understand that feeling. I love your weak horse and just started an SOD character and had a feeling that was the case. Yeah, it took me a while to do Classic because I felt like Classic was going to be like, hey, we do Classic WoW, cool. We move on to BC, cool. We with Wrath, okay, perfect. But then Blizzard released Classic Era 12 million times, and I was like, okay, maybe this is going to be something that stays on forever. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is something that's going to stay on forever, the classic era, because people love Classic Era, so they keep bringing it back. But SOD is SOD is I think definitely like a temporary thing. Why do you like new Necrotic Quake so much?
You were a fool to face me.
Oh, they're waiting for the Bloodlust reset, I think. Fast and sure. Yeah, I mean, this dungeon has really good AoE, Nervous Flash. This dungeon has really, really good AoE.
Too late.
So I like padding damage, and it's also pretty quick. Blizzard released Classic Era like Naughty Dog releases digital remaster of Last of Us. Yeah, exactly. Or Skyrim is releasing Deluxe Edition. Wait, what? How the fuck did we get instantly? What the? The fight started and he sent somebody downstairs.
Can escape the storm.
This is the one with the hook. It's pretty quick when you have a party that knows what's up. It's really not a bad dungeon.
I've had enough of you.
Wait, why am I doing no damage right now? Are my minion glitched out? I just set my full cooldown on this guy and I'm not even doing a million. What is going on? There's something sketchy here. Feel like I got a pet or something stuck somewhere.
embrace who you truly are.
None can escape the storm. I have had enough of you.
Yeah, I don't mind Necrotic Wake. It's just one of those dungeon that it's usually like one of the best. It's usually one of the best like AoE padding in the dungeon, and that's fun for DPS. So that's fun for me. It's really, really fun for me. I like it a lot. It does, like, the first pull is really, really intense. There's a lot of, like, you can pull trash on the boss in the first room. It's fucking... It's really, really nice. It's really, really just a nice dungeon for DPSing, in my opinion.
None can escape the storm.
So the shaman still has the lance on his back. He never used it. This was a really scuff run. This was weird and way more difficult than it needed to be. GG's. We never used the lance for extra damage. Not sure what happened. Not sure what happened. When it came out, though, it was a pain. No one knew what to do with that boss. Took forever. Yeah, it was definitely tough for sure. It was definitely tough for sure. Okay. Yes, you're weird. You are weird, but we still like you. I just feel like doing a little bit of D4, but I don't know. I don't know how much I feel like doing D4. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we could definitely give it another chance. I think I wasn't fully fair to it. I didn't do the time walking. Fuck, you're right. Shit. I wanted to do the time walking for a chance at I wanted to do the time walking. What the heck is the armored... Is this armored dino mount? This is the Brutosaur. This is the auction house mailbox mount. It didn't look like that in BFA. Yeah, it's a different one. There's two of them. So the one in BFA is green. It has a vendor and an auction house. The new one that they released in the shop has an auction house and a mailbox instead. So I have both of them. Oh, there's two now? Okay. Oh boy, it's a shop mount that must have caused all the drama. That must cause all the drama? I don't know if it caused drama. I don't know. It's obviously it's an expensive mount, so people talk, you know. But otherwise it's pretty cool. Yeah, so there is all the time walking for the Spy Master. I just don't know if it's worth my sanity to have one chance at getting that, like 5 time walking for a small chance at getting a time walking, at getting the trinket. You know? It's a very, very small chance. All the V-Buck kids were mad their parent didn't buy it to them. The V-Bucks kids. Is that like a new thing now? Fortnite kid? Don't you want a new time walking mount as well? Don't you want the new time walking mount? Wait, there's a new time walking mount? Oh, the thing that I have to do, like, that I have to do 5. So, am I not supposed to get a buff on my character for doing 5 time walking every week? I feel like it's not working. Do I need to do them on the same character? Gain mastery of the time ways for 5 weeks during... Okay, so I have I have it twice now. So if I do it 5 times again this week, or 4 times again this week, it will be 3 for this week. Okay, so I'm on point. I'm on par, right? I'm not behind here. Save the buff for reset, do 1 dungeon, and bam credit. Bam credit. We're trying to see what the builds are while I'm in queue. If there's any fun build that... I mean, Necromancer is high up there, but it doesn't have... It's not Minion. Fucking Blood Wave. I don't want to play Blood Wave, though. Minion is an A tier for... It sucks that Minion is never good, dude. Really sad. Then you don't log on again. Oh shit, let me put some music instead of hearing the same song over and over. No, behind though. Say if your Luxthos 4, then you don't log in again until after the reset. You should have the buff and only need 1 dungeon for credit. Is Blood Wave a boring build? It's not that it's boring. It's just I like Minion. You know? I like doing Minion stuff, but Minion is never that great. They don't even play with Golem right now. They just... Although I had a build that was doing Golem. I might end up doing that. I don't know. Oh my god. Holy shit, I haven't been here in so long, dude. I miss this dungeon so fucking much, man. This was the best dungeon of all time, dude. Oh, level 11 Fury Warrior. Yay. My Spiritborn is also an A tier, but I'm having a lot of fun with it anyway. Those tier lists are not at all to be all in, right? I know. I'm just very picky when it comes to character performance, you know, like if I do something and it takes me like somebody else is an S tier doing it twice as fast as I am, it kind of feels like I'm wasting my time. It doesn't really feel fair, you know? But, you know, I'm kind of craving a little bit of Minion right now. I haven't had my fill of Minion lately. I might end up doing a little bit of Diablo just for that. Might end up doing a little bit of Diablo just for that Minion vibe that I'm craving. This warrior is literally soloing the whole thing as Fury. You forgot your minion pill today? Minion pill. Minion pill. Take it before you open D4? What does it do, though? What does the minion pill do? I can literally just put this warrior on follow and just... Pretty sure we have to kill the... Oh, no. No.
Continue the ritual. I will handle these fools.
Just you wait.
No matter what I do here, it's just the warrior is just obliterating everything. This is like the funniest shit ever. He's full time walking gear too. What the fuck? And he enchant his gear +3 all stats. He has speed. He built himself like a full fucking time walking build here. It's literally remix retail. I wonder if he's farming badge or the mount or something. It's weird that Blizzard can get these scaling correctly. I feel like, I don't know. Isn't it weird? Like, I feel like a lower level shouldn't ever be more productive at clearing dungeon. You know? That's just my take on it, though. It just feels really awkward. Like, I don't really have anything against it. It just feels wrong that I'm literally the strongest character in this party and I'm doing the least amount of damage. Like, I'm full fucking geared. All of these are low level and they're all doing more damage. I know it's not meant to, but I'm just wondering why the fuck Blizzard doesn't do anything about it. Yeah, but it doesn't make them feel like they're doing something. It literally like it makes it feel so that. So I think one of the biggest issue is that it makes them feel like they're doing something, but it also makes it also makes the higher level feel like they're doing fuck all, which is weird. It's weird that I feel like I'm getting carried by a level 11 right now. You know what I'm saying? It's the weirdest fucking shit. It feels so wrong. They're too busy nerfing class that don't need to be nerfed. Did your class get nerfed, Peanut? Nope. You sounded salty. It sounded like your class got nerfed or some shit. They're too busy nerfing class that doesn't need to be nerfed. They killed my warrior. I mean, this is like, in terms of efficiency, though, like, I'm not complaining. Like, this motherfucker is killing it for efficiency. Definitely feels awkward, though, a little bit. I'll say that. Feels a little bit awkward. Just buffing class that don't need to be buffed. Cuff red. Are they buffing red? I don't think they are.
Tides rise. All will be eradicated.
Jesus Christ. Wow. I mean, you know, it did work. Red didn't get buffed this PTR, though. They got a passive nerf and retributed through active ability. Yeah. It's a little bit weird that Red Pally is doing so much damage with so little button. Hello, Gnome. What's up, man? It just makes too easy content even easier. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't bother me. Like, if Blizzard was to leave this like this, I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna fucking cry about it. It's just every time I do one of these and somebody's like level 11 hyper DPSing everything, I feel completely useless. Like, my character that is supposed to be feeling strong feels weak as hell. So, like, I don't know if that's the correct approach, I guess. I don't know. If you get a Spy Master, shrug. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm doing this. But I gotta do 5 of them for a chance, so. Normally I do this on this character and my Shaman because I would like both of them to have the trinket. You know, technically. The Death Knight doesn't need anything, though, from there, so. You know, I'm going to give you guys some Lux Boxes. I'll give you guys level 2, and I'll just take a really, really quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right. 45 seconds. Get in there, friends. Okay. Did I miss the queue? I did not. I was able to put my clothes in the dryer. I didn't forget, chat. I didn't forget. I did not forget. Wonder what will pop first for me, Q or my chicken wing nugget finishing. Ooh, chicken nugget finishing. Interesting. Chicken nugget with the chicken strip. Oh. Yeah, we can finish some of this. Maybe do a little bit of D4. I could heal if you want faster Q. Should be fine. They're not too long. They take a couple of minutes. Shouldn't be too bad. If I wanted, like, I could technically go on... actually, I just wanted the trinket on this guy. We'll do a couple. What day are we? We're Friday. So I have a couple more days until... Yeah, I've been enjoying the Warlock. I've been doing... a little bit of time walking. Been trying to get my Spy Master. It's also like the one class that I've been putting off in the past couple. I've been putting off on gearing it this whole expansion. So it was the one that was like the most behind between my. Normally, like even my Paladin was pretty high up. My Warlock, my Shaman, and my Death Knight were really, really high, and then the Warlock was super behind. So I was like, you know what? Let's actually try to gear it up real quick, and it's been fun. I've been thinking about giving another chance to Diablo, though. Like, try to go solo and try to level casually, get that Necromancer up. Doing a couple of time walking in the meantime until I figure it out. Maltor, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the club, my friend. 3rd sub of the day. Appreciate it. Thank you for the big support, my friend.
How you doing, pal? Quitting time.
Let me go upgrade my ring real quick. You still blasting Diablo, or are you back to WoW? What have you been up to? Oh, they finally made this place flying. Oh my god. D4? Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about checking it out again, but going full like solo instead. Because I think the whole like chasing around just fucking overwhelms me over time. So I can pretty much not get credit for this rare. That's fucking awful. Just farm Witch Zone? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's just I feel like, yeah, I'm just wondering if I want to go for. I think I want to finish the season though. I think that would be a good idea. Like just at least finishing the. You need a ton of currency for the new gem. Oh yeah, the new epic gem, right? We could go give it a shot. Have you been playing Bloodwave? I think I'm going to stick to Minion if I go back, though. I'll stick to Minion. At least get, like, the Battle Pass done. Get some of the stuff. Oh, you went Druid. Wait, did you reroll? Didn't you go Necro? Weren't we all Necromancer when we started? Honestly, Minion is better on this pet push. Interesting. Tier list has Minion in A, but it still has Bloodwave in S tier. The radius is small. Interesting. Minion better in T4. What do you mean in T4? What druid build did you go for on your druid? Farming mats, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Friends, every moment we linger, Darkwood kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair.
How do I felt about Natalian Lair? There's a couple trash in here that I fucking hate, but the rest of the dungeon was fine. Some of the bosses were... I realized that like every time like they bring back dungeon, like a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, I fucking hated this one," and I realized that there's not. Oh my god, is this motherfucker again? I realized that there's not one that I really like. There's no dungeon that I fucking hate. I feel like all of them had their moment. I'm nostalgic for most of them. Bloodwave animation was not fun for me. It's slow as fuck.
They should not possess.
Cataclysm.
No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks. Navarok, betrayer. You would lead these intruders.
Wakeress was fun, man. I have so many good memories of it. But there was like a lot of good dungeons back then.
He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it. Rockmora.
Run, run, zug, zug. That's what the warrior said. Freehold and Motherlode are great. Back then, I didn't like Motherlode, but I feel like...
They know we're coming now.
Was it the Maw? Maw of Madness? It was Maw. The Maw, yeah. I think it was in Legion. That's the one that we ran like a million times.
No, I won't be doing that. I will find my own.
Maw of
and rejoin you on the other
Souls.
side. The Underking uses slaves to dig at the bones of my father. He does not know the powers he meddles.
Toldagor was ass. Toldagor was fucking ass.
Search everywhere.
But it's because of camera issues. But Toldagor had its good moment. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, Toldagor was ass. But when I think about Toldagor, I think about pulling the entire beach on my Unholy DK and doing the most fucking damage ever, right? Like, that's what I remember, you know? Like, that's what I fucking remember about Toldagor, right? We pulled the entire fucking beach. We pulled the entire fucking beach, and I was doing so much damage. It was fun. I think I'll do. I'll go level a little bit in Diablo after this. I think
Pay attention,
should be fun.
Navarok. I want you to see your hero.
Should be fun. We'll see. I'll go check it out a little bit. I'll go do that for the rest of the day. See what's up. I just want to at least like get it to max level, get some of the stuff done.
This is what it feels.
I don't want to skip this season entirely. It just wasn't clicking that morning, that day. I gotta give it another shot though. I gotta be fair to it. I feel like I quit preemptively just because I got overwhelmed.
Mother of worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkwood will be blocked. She
Yeah, Demo's a lot of pet now. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Chain Lightning Sword seems decent overall. I'm gonna go with that.
strike at Darkroom now!
There's no more time.
It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer.
So I have 2 dungeons done. I just have to do like 2-3 more tomorrow. I can do like 1 or 2 every day. Swap to Diablo for a bit until I'm done with Season Pass and shit. Someone say Chain Lightning, sir. Bro, Chain Lightning has always been one of my favorite mechanics. Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. It's one of the reasons I loved Shaman and Vanilla.
I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure...
The mountain will not rip them apart! Hear the heaves and roars at my command! How is this
All right.
possible?
Let's go do a little bit of
The hammer never chose
let's go do a little bit of that.
seeks a wielder who possesses true strength.
Oh, you're finally here. Pirates are prying up anything that ain't.
Let me do a text file real quick.
I hate stealing. Stealing.
I fucking hate that I can't figure out. Oh shit, let me do my ring. Do I do my ring first? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Minion, Necromancer. See you later. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good day, man. Have a good one, brother. Yo, what's up, Boris? These chests on the side have a chance at having the Sithrin, don't they? It's a low chance, but it has a chance, right? How's your day going, man? I swear the physical edition of this book doesn't exist. Which one? Hello, my friend. Yo, what's up? How you notice? How you doing? All right, so we're going to do a little bit of Diablo 4 coming up. I'm going to give it another shot. I don't think I was fair to it. Owl Soul. Bring the soul in the heart of the force. Meaning then the weekend? Ooh, you got some cool stuff planned for the weekend? Dude, the Sithrin doesn't exist. You got some cool plans? Sleep and ski. Ooh, no gaming? And this thing doesn't exist.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good. Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure. Or maybe it's monsters. And maybe those monsters have treasure.
We will not tolerate a threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
Okay. That all-wheel fell game is pretty good. A bit slow and confusing when you start first, but once it clicks, it's cool. I can see it getting quite chaotic over time. You've been playing it over lunch. Family dinner at the restaurant tomorrow. Celebrate my niece engagement. Ooh, where are you guys going? Any cool place? Gaming every day. Free food is always good. I think I'm going to go take out my ground beef from the freezer because I think I want to make a chili tonight. Chili, 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 chili. Chili con carne. I want to get like some sour cream, some cheese, some beans. What do you guys put in your chili? So cumin, chili powder, pepper, jalapeno, tomato, beef, onion, garlic. What's your secret ingredient? What's the secret thing to a good chili, chat? Of course you put beans. Black beans, pinto beans. The secret is the meat? That's not a secret, though. That's the main ingredient. Is the grease from the meat? Every time I watch a recipe, they always say to remove the grease. And I'm like, wait, what? Why would you remove the best part about the chili? Some say if it has bean, it's not chili. Wait. Isn't bean like literally like the third ingredient? Like it's like... Isn't bean a required ingredient in chili? I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, not required. You cannot have it, but I'm pretty sure it's like not having bean in a chili is like not having apples in an apple pie, isn't it? That sounds like if we're talking about like a chili con carne, like it literally has to have bean in it, right? Yo, what's up, Lazugo? How you doing, brother? Man, the ring upgrade doesn't exist. It's a myth. My favorite thing, though, with the chili is you put sour cream on top, and then you serve it with, like, some toasted pita bread. And then you just dip the pita bread in there, and you just... Ugh. And then you put a little bit of shredded cheese. Also, the person, one of the best chili I ever had was a Jack Daniel chili, but I think I'm not going to put Jack, but I could put a little bit of booze in there. I guess you can kind of like brown your, what I think I'm going to do is like brown the onions and the pepper and the garlic with some chili powder, and then I'm going to deglaze the pan with a little bit of booze. And then I'm going to start browning my meat in that, right? Oh, actually, that doesn't work. Because then you have a lot of liquid in there, and then it's not going to brown the meat. Fuck, when do you add the booze? A true American chili doesn't have beans. Yeah, but isn't chili not an American dish, though? I feel like if you don't have beans, it's just a big pot of fucking ground beef at this point. it's like, hey, do you want to taste my ground beef, my lightly spiced ground beef mixture? So what the fuck is the thing with the cinnamon roll? Like, why would you ruin a chili with cinnamon roll? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I need the ring update. I was gonna go play a little bit of Diablo 4 today, and I was like, you know what? Let me get the ring update before I go. And I've been spinning in circle for the past fucking 30 minutes looting chests. Honestly, the boss in caves, like half the time, don't fucking drop it either. Okay, so what's your secret ingredient? Do you add corn? Do you add... Anybody has ever added booze to their chili? And if so, when do you add it? That's the question I got. Yeah, the boss, I'm trying to see which way is faster, Lazugo, because I did the boss in the cave. It wasn't really fast. But I think I'm going to go back to doing that. Chives? Chives or green onions? Let me ask girlfriend. Oh, yeah, good idea. She's the king. I did the cave? Yeah, I did the cave. Oh, this one spawns in 2 minutes. Let me kill this guy real quick. I can tell you in Sar Park it was pubes. Yeah, different kind of chili, though, I'm trying to go for here. Yeah, but don't you have to cook down the booze a little bit? You don't, you know? Because this dude had it was like one of the best. Oh, a little bit of brown sugar. I've seen some people add a little bit of brown sugar in there, apparently. Can be really fucking good. Like a little bit, not a lot, just like a tiny amount of brown sugar. And outside of outside of chili powder and cumin, salt, pepper. Is there another spice in the blend? Cumin? Yeah. So chili and cumin. I have some crushed tomato can. Should be good. Okay. Wait, where's my YouTube window? Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is that shit? Just use ghost pepper, you'll be fine. Are you trying to kill me? What's the spec? It's high right now. Demonology is doing okay. It's not like the greatest right now. Destruction is doing better, but Demo is pretty close behind a little bit. I posted my go-to recipe for chili in the recipe Discord. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I gotta go. Let me, once I'm done with this, before we swap to D4, I'm gonna go put my food in the microwave and then put the ground beef to thaw a little bit in water. The packages. I bought the Costco ground beef packs. There was like 3 of them. I think I'll do the whole fucking thing. Wait, is it too much? I mean, I could do a lot of lunch. Could eat tonight plus lunch for the week. I'll be eating chili for the rest of the week. And there's nothing wrong with that. Bring it to me. Nope. If you're adding booze, it helps curb the spiciness of the ghost pepper. You can also use milk chocolate. Milk chocolate? I mean, I'm not going to add a lot of spice in there. I'll add, like, maybe 1 pepper, like 1 jalapeno, and then the rest of it is going to be, like, normal pepper or some shit. Maybe 2. I don't know. Crock pot is the best way. I'm going to do it in a Dutch oven. Big Dutch oven. I think is how I'm going to do it.
Get your feet moving.
Should work fine.
Tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good.
Is 3-pack of Kirkland meat going to be too much? Maybe 2 would be fine so I don't do too many and then I can keep 1 pack frozen. Right? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The Kirkland ground beef. Yeah, these things. These things right here. Three of them is probably a lot. Chipotle pepper. Oh. Chipotle is really, really good. Chipotle pepper is really, really good. Like, you get a can of those, I guess? 1 or 2 might be enough. I might do 2. 600 grams. Two should be fine to make a pretty large quantity if I want to eat lunch and shit. Chipotle pepper. That's pretty good. Oh, man. And, oh, man, I got some ideas. Sure. I love getting excited about shit. I love getting excited about food. All right, I just got to get the... oh, there's a rare that showed up. Do I have time to go kill it? Let me get this. Then I'll go get my food / take the ground beef out of the freezer. I just bought it. I just didn't know what I was going to do with it. Man, this ring upgrade is a pain in the ass to get. Holy shit. I was collecting all the warband stuff, and then I'm like, I'm not going to fucking use it, you know? Ooh. There we go. Did we get hints for housing? Apparently there's a quest in the PTR for 11.1 that has you like renting out like a location, like a room or whatever. Not 100% sure what it's all about. Lots of housing reference in Keta Client too. What do you mean? You get the room for free after the quest line from what I read. And what do you do with the room? Does it just serve no purpose? They delivered something I was waiting for. Yeah, I gotta go get it. It's a pretty pricey package. You should really watch the video. They accidentally left documentation file in the Keta client related to housing. Ooh. So a file related to player housing is in the Keta PTR at the moment. And thought I would maybe go over a little bit of some of the stuff. Oh, shit. Damn, dude. That's big. That's really, really big.
Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops
That's big. RP fuck. No, I got cards. I got a pack of cards delivered like right now. So when I go get my lunch, I am going to go. When I go get my lunch, I'm gonna go get that real quick, just so it doesn't stay downstairs. Oh, my coffee's been delivered as well. The protocol was to teabag everything for dominance. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's for lunch? We had Dairy Queen. Oh, lunch? I don't know. I just got to go pick one of my weak cooked meal and put that in there. Let's see. Let's hope we get in here. You should really watch the Tillerson video. Yeah, I should probably check it out. There's a lot of new info coming up, apparently, with player housing. Did they cover it on Wowhead, too? They left documentation file. That's insane. Housing decor flag. Housing decor model. Theme type. Housing permission. Ooh. Exterior component theme. Component size. I like the permission aspect. That seems You're going to be able to allow people in or out, or people to decorate, maybe. That's very, very, very interesting. That already tells me there's a high level of depth in there. So you could hire people to decorate and things. Laden Lamp, what's up? You could technically have people come help you out with decorating and shit. If they're going to have player housing, I feel like we need to have a guild house, right? I feel like that makes so much sense. I don't know if that would ever be a feature, though. They never mentioned it. I mean, we don't know much, to be honest. I wonder when we're going to learn more about this. They have to have a fucking... I feel like we need to have a, like, a Blizzard Direct or, like, something. Please. Oh my god. I just want to be out of this fucking island, dude. I just want to be out of here. Please let me out. I play Worgen? Nice. Worgen's kind of cool. They look nice. Let chat decorate your house and you come back to nuts everywhere? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Could be worse, I guess. Could be playing gnomes. Yeah, that one's bad. Okay. Okay. We're good. And trees? Yeah, I think we'll get hopefully we get a guild house. That would be dope. Man, if we can get a guild house and then I can give like access to everybody in the guild to decorate and shit, and everybody can like put stuff, and that could be funny as hell. That could be like such a cool feature, honestly. I really hope they do that. Well, let them do. I mean, I'm assuming it has to be something they think about, right? You know? If they're going to have the technology for housing, might as well have it for guild housing, right? Leave cute notes. Empty the dishwasher, honey. I'll be back later. All right. So here's my game plan. Okay, chat. I finally got my ring upgrade, so that's pretty good. I want to do a little bit of Diablo. I want to go back to it. I feel like I didn't give Diablo a fair chance last time. I feel like I didn't give Diablo 4 a fair chance. I quit early, and I really want to get done like all the week the season stuff. So we're gonna get at least a 60. We're gonna try to grind a little bit, see how it goes, see how we feel about it. But I want to give it a fair shot, and I feel like right now I absolutely did not give it a fair shot. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Before we move on to this. Before we move on to this, chat, I am going to give you guys a little bit of Lux Boxes in a second here, okay? I'm going to give you guys a little bit of Luxbucks here. And I'm going to go put my food in the microwave. I'm going to go grab my package downstairs and all that stuff. Then we're going to come back and we're going to blast a little bit of Diablo 4. And we're just going to chill for the rest of the day. It's going to be a nice little cozy stream, grinding and having fun. I'm going to give you guys level 3 right now. Thank you all for watching and being so supportive. You guys are fucking great. Thank you for tuning in for January, February. Those are, thank you for being here. You guys are fucking great. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute. right. Thank you for being patient, chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boogeyman, thank you for the tier 1. So I found my cards downstairs. I got my cards, I got my coffee, I got my lunch. We're going to be playing a little bit of Diablo today. We're going to be doing a little bit of that. Oh god, everybody missed the raffle. Nobody entered. Everybody's AFK. All right. Let's do a little bit of this, chat. Get this Necromancer alive a little. I was doing a weird build, but it should work out. Oh god, I gotta remember how to do things. Collect Grim Favor. Okay, let's go to one of these areas and do those things. Miss what? I did a raffle. Barely anybody entered. Like 10 people entered. A terrible fate. I don't know why, but when I read your terrible fate, I had the voice of I had the voice in my mind from fuck, what is the game? A Terrible Fate. Darkest Dungeon, yeah, exactly. A terrible fate accompanies them. Caw-caw! All right.
Will you help me, stranger?
I need to go grab... Yeah, I need to grab the outfit in the shop for sure. 100%.
I will not fall.
100%. A terrible fate. Yeah, we had a Luxbox raffle, but it seems like people didn't hear about it. So not a lot of people won. I mean, it means that people won more, though, so that's good. Don't even look at shop. I don't even look at shop. Bro, that's the best part of this game. Day Walker, thank you for the 8 months, my friend.
Begone, vermin.
I haven't done any Battle Passes shop purchase.
I will not.
Dude, are you really playing the game, or you're just... I think you're faking it.
Begone, vermin. I won't forget this. I will not fall.
I mostly play Druid. New Druid outfit with lightning VFX is cool, except don't care for the fur part.
Please.
I don't know about the shadow damage if we're not going to be playing Shadow Blight. I feel like there's something I'm missing there. Battle Pass is worth. Yeah, you get some good stuff in there for sure. Actually, I gotta activate it real quick. I was given a key by Blizzard. Let me do. Redeem code. Redeem. Confirm. Very nice. Let's see what the other stop.
Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
I think it's gone. No, it's right here.
Very good.
Oh, we're already at the cap. Okay. Turn in your whisper before killing the boss. Yeah, probably a good idea. Almost died on HC Shaman. What level are you? $24. Wait, can we turn this to the Raven? We don't have to come back here? I thought the Raven was like a different... But I didn't need to leave. Interesting. It was a wasted group. I was healing, and Druid was getting mad because I was getting healing aggro. Wait, what the fuck are you supposed to do about that? Can we see your tattoo? Sure. Give me a second real quick. Just don't want to miss this thing. Is it even worth looting yellow right now? Probably still, right? In some extent. Still gotta upgrade my gear. This is better though. A little bit. This is better. I wouldn't bother with blue yellow, yeah. You forgot to pick up a pet? I'm pretty sure I have it. Yeah, it's right there. It's following me. You're not bothering with blue and yellow, pretty much? I guess it's so easy to level, it doesn't really matter, right? It's not like we're going to need gear or anything. Oh, I got to go get a follower, too. Let me go do that. Let me go get my follower real quick. There we go. So this is it. Yeah, they just waste time from leveling. Yeah, for sure. Hope you're able. Hope you were able to see.
I don't think Subo likes it.
Love it. Really cool. Who made it? It's a
He's wary of anything new.
tattoo artist in Quebec. It's a guy in Quebec. He does really, really good stuff. Are you from Quebec? No, but I travel a lot. His name is J. Marceau.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used
All
to
items,
anyway.
sure. All right, whatever.
Make something new at least.
All right, let's go back into the zone. Keep farming. I guess I could go in this one too.
I hear your voice, Master.
Okay. Very nice. Oh, speak with Caden. Shit. Actually, it doesn't matter if I speak to him now or later. I'm still accumulating the thing anyway, right? Very nice. Really cool. I don't say that normally for tattoos. I really, really like it. I'm super happy. It's just unfortunate it ended up triggering psoriasis for me. But I don't regret it. I definitely don't. I think it looks fucking amazing. I would have. I mean, I don't know if it did trigger it. It could have been anything, honestly. But it was, I feel like my scalp was progressing faster. The cream that I'm putting on right now seems to be helping a lot. Like, most of my head is, like, really clear now. I don't know if you guys can see, but I don't know. I seem to be seeing way good result. And it's only the second day that I apply it, so pretty fucking happy with this shit. Really. It's only the second day. I'm supposed to use it for, like, almost 4 weeks in a row to have like full effect of it, and then after that I can go in maintenance mode. Maintenance mode is just like once you're good, you just it made you lose all your hair though. Yeah, it was you know. Avixen, what is that? So I was given a cortisone cream with vitamin D in it, and I also have like a cortisone oil that I can use. Like, I have spot in my beard. I can't go put the cream in there. So I got a little bit of oil, which I just got this morning, so I haven't tried it. But I can pretty much, like, have a little bit of the oil, and then I can rub it on the patches of skin, so for the cortisone. But the cream has a lot of vitamin D in it. And apparently vitamin D, like, direct exposure to vitamin D on your skin, like sunlight and shit like that, can help with a lot of these issues. Obviously, on my scalp, it's nice. Except that right now outside it's minus 20, so if I go out without a beanie, it doesn't really help. So there's a cream with like vitamin D in it, and apparently it helps a lot for this kind of stuff. I also bought the little light therapy UVB light thing. I don't have it yet. It's probably going to be a month until I get it. But that's supposed to help out a lot. Like if you have a spot of psoriasis that comes out, you just radiate it in UVB lights, and apparently I'm gonna have to read properly the instruction to be sure I don't fuck this up, because I think it can be a little bit dangerous if you don't do it correctly. But Like, especially you don't want to be looking at it. It's in Sweden, though. No, it's called more... I don't know what it's called. Yeah, but what is it? Is it a pill? Is it a cream? Is it, like, what is it? What is the product you're referring to? Yeah, my head is looking pretty good right now. It's a cream. So I got like a shampoo and a cream right now, and it seems to help a lot. I'm only on day 2 of this, and I'm really happy if it helps me manage it. Fuck yeah, you know, like if it helps me manage it. I'm just excited to not be doing that every morning, because right now the cream is really annoying. My scalp is still itchy. I'm not out of the wood yet, but I'm seeing great result already. Like I can go out like this and I don't feel as bad anymore. Like it's not really, because it looked weird, man. It's like super visible, so yeah, especially since the cream is extremely greasy. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, but like I get out of the shower, I'm super clean, and then I have to spray this thing on my scalp, and it literally feels like I just applied fucking Vaseline to my scalp. It's like, it's really annoying. Like just putting on my glasses, I can feel the hinges of my glasses. It triggers the fuck out of me. So it's a little bit tough, but I leave it on all day. And then what I do is when I take a shower late at I take another shower, or I wash my scalp later, and then I put instead of putting this again, then I put just a little bit of moisturizer. And then it seems to be fine, but I can't go to bed like this, right? My you know. Any idea about the cause? Often skin problem or diet related. So this has absolutely nothing to do with diet. It's a condition called psoriasis. It's an autoimmune disease. It's genetic. You're just born with it. We don't really understand it, but you're just born with this. And then one day it flares and starts. Obviously, diet can probably aggravate some stuff, I would assume, because diet is everything, right? But I eat very fucking well. In like 90% of the cases, my diet is really good. Like, sure, I order food like anybody, but most of the rest of my food is home cooked. I don't eat chips. I don't buy desserts. I don't like I order food once a week or once every 2 weeks, and then the rest of it is homemade cooked food. So like, I eat really well. I have good ingredients in my house. I drink mainly water, except in that 1 month that I had like a fucking Dr. Pepper craving. Outside of that, like in general, like 90% of the time I would say that I'm eating pretty well. But in this case, it's 100% just the genetic condition. And they don't really know how it works. There's no cure for it. There's only managing symptoms. So it's just there, and you got to deal with it. Yeah. It sucks, but... How many sessions did the sleeve take, and how much did it cost? If you're willing to share that information. Sorry if you have already mentioned it. Just hopping in. It was 5 sessions of roughly 4 hours each. $200 Canadian per hour. It was 4 to 5 hours per session. But we had one that was 3.5. We had one that was 4. One of them was 5. So roughly, I would say like 4 hours per session, 5 sessions, $200 Canadian per session. Per hour, sorry.
Nice bit of kit there.
And the entire thing was paid up by the subathon that we did for Diablo. So when we did the subathon for Diablo in 2023, the last goal for the subathon was getting a tattoo, a Diablo-related tattoo, which is why my tattoo is a Necromancer, right? That was like the whole point of this. It wasn't supposed to be a sleeve. It was just stipulated that I had to get a tattoo if we hit the last mark on the subathon. And then we did hit it. So I did get a tattoo, and I got a big one. Yeah, I did. I went to the dermatologist, Categolic, yeah. Oh, so you just have to go here for the Raven. Yo, that's dope, man.
It is done.
That is so good. That is such a clever idea by Blizzard. There you go. So now you don't have to leave this area. You just fucking farm the fuck out of it until you're max level. So yeah, I did go see the dermatologist. Wednesday. Wait, you play Necro? That's what I think my sleeve will cost. I mean, no matter where you go, it's gonna be pretty much that, right? We're talking $4,000 to $5,000, depending on U.S., Canadian, but that's what it's gonna be, between $4,000 and $6,000 for a full entire arm. Especially if you're getting someone good, that's what it's gonna come down to. It was a 1-year wait for the appointment. How bad good is it? Can you talk about it? Yeah, so I've been freely talking about it for the past couple of days. I have psoriasis, pretty much, categorically. That's all there is to it. It's just an autoimmune condition that I had at birth. It's just genetic, but it doesn't necessarily flare up until something flares it up. So it could have been the tattoo. It could have been anything, really. And then it just started flaring up, and it's pretty much just, if you can go read a little bit on this, but psoriasis is just like an autoimmune disease, pretty much. Your skin in certain areas, especially where you're wounded, will attempt to heal back the wound by creating skin cells, new skin cells. The problem is it does it a lot and too fast. So your skin is the area is constantly looking wounded, right? It's peeling off. It has like a little bit of flaking, and it's like constantly trying to make new skin cells, and it's doing it too fast, and it's fucking up the appearance of your skin. Looks weird because of it. So that's what that is. There's things that you can do to manage it, though, which is pretty much what I'm doing at the moment, right? They gave me a cream that has vitamin D and cortisone. Do you have a build guide? I actually did. I made a little build guide. It's not fully complete, but I do. Let me go grab it for you real quick. So I did put something together when I was, but it has pieces that doesn't work in it. I just want to warn you, it's not fully functional. I'm gonna have to edit it and change some stuff, but you'll have like the gist of it, I guess. There you go. This is what I got going on right now. Should go turn in for the next quest to alternate to do more whispers. Yeah, but you can pile them anyway, so it doesn't matter. So if the next quest is like 30, then it will just... Right? But yeah, you're right. I should probably go. A headless husk has emerged. It must be destroyed. So like the whole shadow thing doesn't work. I think I was planning to go like Shadow Blight. But the problem is I don't think it's worth dropping Dude, it keeps spawning over and over again. What the fuck? I'm like in a loop right now. Is this normal? Like it showed up again, and I'm gonna be able to kill it again. Hey, any happy Friday? Any big plans for the weekend? No big plans. We're gonna be this weekend is gonna be a slow weekend, so we're not gonna be streaming like giga late. I mean, I say slow. It has nothing to do with being slow. We're just gonna be doing some chill little streams. So a little bit of WoW, a little bit of Diablo. We're gonna be casual this weekend, and we're gonna enjoy the day. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Anybody else lagging in Diablo right now? Always? Cool looking sleeves, sir. By the way, what do you do as a customer while the artist is doing their job? You chat with them. At least that's what I did with my tattoo artist. He was really, really nice. We chatted literally 4 or 5 hours a day about life, about what he does, about what I do. I fucking love that shirt. I brought my first, because that was my first tattoo ever. I never got a tattoo ever before. So when I got there, I didn't know what to expect. So I brought my phone. I was like, hey, maybe I'll watch some video or play some games or whatever. You know, like, I'll keep myself busy. But I didn't know how much of an experience it was going to be. Like, I didn't know how cool the conversation were going to be. And, you know, was it painful? I would be lying if I said it wasn't. There is certainly certain areas that I could go on for hours and not care. Like getting this entire part here, all of this didn't do anything. I didn't care. I didn't care at all. Anything that was here, though, holy shit, I wanted to punch somebody in the fucking face. Like all of this, especially since I have damaged skin. I have a stretch mark on this area of my arm. So my skin is already like damaged and very, very thin. It hurt like a bitch. Elbow is not too bad, honestly. The worst part was like near the wrist for me. And some areas in here, like some stuff in there. Also, I have the tattoo has horns going all the way on my chest right here. That was not fun. But that was not fun. Honestly, the worst part for me is not the tattoo itself, is the healing process. Like, because you sleep like shit for the next 2 to 3 days afterward. Because it's hard to go to bed and just sleep when your arm feels like, you know, elbow kind of looks like spot faded. That's mostly just because I'm stretching my skin, right? You know, it's mostly just because, like, if I do this, it stretch the, you know. There's also like a gradient effect going on, so it's like, you know. Also, I'm stretching. Like when he tattoos you, he doesn't tattoo you like this. He tattoos you like this, right? Also, I have some areas that are because of my skin condition that I have right now. I did a lot of the ink. Actually, I did a lot of scabbing because of psoriasis, right? That's how I found out initially. I was scabbing a lot in certain areas, even though he was really, really good. And okay, so what do I do here? Do I just leave game, maybe? Alt F4, maybe? Like, the game has been frozen for the past 2 hours. What's going on? Yes, the tattoo artist is in Quebec, Alona. He is. He's really, really good. Honestly, I would probably get another one if it wasn't for psoriasis now. Like, I'm a little bit afraid to get another one because I'm assuming that triggers me. That triggers my body to have this response. So I'm a little bit afraid to get another one, but I would love to get my arm done. I would love to get my arm done. The other one? Great.
We leave nothing.
So what the fuck happened? Like, was it server related? Like, what was it? I'm so confused about whatever the fuck that was. From now on, every tattoo is a kiss curse experience. Yeah. I mean, it already is, you know, it's already, tattoos are already kiss curse experience in a way, right? You get a lot of pain, they suck, you have to heal, but then at least you get something fucking cool.
Come on, you moldy noggin, show it to me. Behind the rock.
I made that as a
I want to hide my big scar on my arm, but I didn't find a tattoo artist who wants to do something on it yet. Yeah, it's definitely not easy to tattoo on scars, right? Might be a little bit complicated. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to figure stuff out a little bit. Okay. I even asked for someone when I was in Italy. Doesn't want to take the risk. You could. I mean, if you message me, I could try to give you his info and shit, and you can ask him. Like, as long as you're willing, like, especially if you're willing to let him do something that he finds interesting. Like, if you let him do his thing, he's like, he loves, like, because the biggest thing is that he takes on project that he likes, right? What's up, Gravelord? How you doing, buddy? So we don't have X of Whisper yet? Oh, there it is. I just got Wendy's? Yo, good stuff. Why can I not equip it? What did I had else? The grow one is really good. I had planned for Soul Harvest as well. For some reason, I can't get X. I can't get this in it. Let's do Twilight Warning in the meantime, I guess. Is bugged? Really? Is that the one that's disabled? Oh, the days that disabled it because it was too OP or whatever? Anyone know if the Spiritborn trial is also available for Steam user? The Spiritborn trial. Oh, you just saw that on the BNet forum today? Interesting. Interesting. What did you get at Wendy's? Doing good, just waiting to get work done tomorrow so I can start vacation. What do you got planned for your vacation? Diablo 4 Ew. I quit Diablo a little bit too early the other day. I was getting overwhelmed with shit. I was like, I was not having it. And I was like, you know what? I think we did quit too early a little bit. I still have... I want to do my battle pass. I want to do my shit. I want to have fun a little bit. I miss it every once in a while. You know, like, I do miss it. Sometimes I just want to have a necro build and just, like... I don't know. I want to at least get to level... I want to at least get to level... Oh, fuck. I think that's downstairs. I want to at least get to level 60 and start getting a build together a little bit. Otherwise, it's kind of unfair. Yeah, there's definitely things that you can probably do with it, Alona. If you want, I can try to give you his info so you can reach out to him. You got to try Blood Wave? Nah. I did Blood Wave last season. It's good, but it's boring. It's too slow. It's too... it's not my jam. I really want to do Minion. Like, if I'm not doing Minion, I might as well not even be playing ARPGs. I'll be honest with you. It's what I crave, right? I'm not even, like, yeah. It's what I crave the most. That's what I want to do, man. Juxter, thank you for the 9 months. Going to stay home and heat and explore the world of gaming. Nice. Any games you got in mind? Yeah, definitely. You could definitely try to do something around it instead of over it. Instead of covering it up, you could almost like do the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Do something cool with that. Because they don't tattoo on certain, it's complicated to... I haven't looked into anything yet, but I'll start looking tomorrow. Are you craving anything in particular? There we go. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I like the stitching the arm up with like a needle and I really like that. Something RPG or RPG or close to it. Nice. Have you picked up D4? I mean, there's D4. There is Path of Exile 2. I don't know if you've picked that up. There is... that was a lot of good stuff. Oh, really, dude? Really? I just want to go kill the goblin. Let me kill the goblin, okay? And then I can play with you later. All right, Butcher. It's you and me, buddy. Holy shit, he's aggressive. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this piece of shit? Can my minion kill it? Are you guys just like standing around being useless pieces of shit? I gotta get the extra minion on my boots, man. When you don't have this, you're so lacking in minion. Everybody's just like, oh, I think Lux need help. Hey, Jesus. Oh, that's good. Okay, there we go. All right, beautiful. Jesus Christ. I have D4. I'm not sure if I like it or not. My love for D2 just makes D4 not feel as good for me. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you just gotta detach a little bit from those things, though. Like, I feel you. Like, I love that shit back then. Sometimes it's just about grinding and killing shit. And have you tried it recently? Have you tried D4 recently? But then if you haven't played PoE, then you need to try that. Because PoE 2 is pretty much what you would probably enjoy. Also, you can... have you checked out Heroes of Hammerwatch, the little game I've been playing late at night? It's like a Hades roguelite, but with ARPG element in it a little bit, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty addicting. I already got like 20 to 30 hours into it. Okay. I hate Blizzard can do what PoE did on allowing Steam and other after you went into early access from the site about the game. Not sure what you're saying. Not sure I understand what you're yapping here. I tried D4 after I played. If you like casual is the move. If you want more hardcore. I mean, both I think are there. They can. I think both can be fun in their own way. It's just for D4, you definitely have to detach the expectation of like complex It's casual. It's chill as fuck. It's giga fucking chill. It is giga fucking chill.
suffering
I gotta go sell all this
hellfire
shit.
in the desert. That's so rotten, is it? Hello. What have we got here?
We should be able to download Steam client on Steam Deck of Diablo 4, putting in our BNet login and not having to buy D4 again on Steam if bought it on Battle.net. Yeah, those things can be a little bit complicated, though.
Well,
I don't know. I think that if you bought D4 and BNet, you had to buy it again if you wanted it on Steam. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, I don't know why that's the case. There's probably a reason. Yeah, let me go. Doesn't enchant this shit. Doesn't enchant. Gonna go to the Oculus. Gonna try to get my boots with the thing going on. There we go. Yeah, it should be good enough. I don't need much. I just need like a couple of power to not feel like I'm completely... Beautiful. Yeah, Diablo is like fun every once in a while. It's like sometimes I'm craving it. It's like it's a weird comforting thing. It's like Diablo 4 is like bagel bites. It's not good for you. It's not super good. But sometimes you just need bagel bites. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it differently. That's just how I feel about it. Fucking Swift-hearted. That's a shitty analogy this time. Is it? I think it's a pretty good analogy. How is it a shitty analogy? It's a shitty product. You're just craving it. It's literally a perfect analogy. It's a perfect... I don't know how I could have nailed that even more. It is absolutely a flawless analogy. Just like bagel bites are the perfect food. Are they, though? Pretty sure if you eat only bagel bites for the rest of your life, you'll die by 23.
You there, please help. Away, you fiend!
No, but it's just... Diablo 4 doesn't hit all the spot perfectly, I think. It definitely has its issues. But it's comforting. It's kind of like, it's cozy, it's casual. I don't have to stress too much. I can die as much as I want in any content, and it doesn't really matter. You just keep going, you know? It's chill. It's not overly punishing like PoE is. You don't lose XP from death. You know, you're just chilling. You're just vibing, doing whatever build you want, whatever class fantasy you feel like having.
Away, you fiend! Away, you fiend! Don't forget this, stranger.
Dude, that filter you did works flawlessly. We caught every single one of them. Oh, I should have completed the route before killing this thing, right? Let me go do that real quick. It's great every season for 1 week. That's probably the best. I would agree with that. It's and PoE 2 is great every season for 2 weeks, you know? Nah, I can see myself playing PoE and Last Epoch more. Diablo has definitely always been shorter. Like D3 and D4, I get bored a little bit shorter, but I still have a good time for a week. You know? Yo, this grow witch power is nice, man. My minions are massive right now. Like, PoE, I definitely played for a good 2 weeks, you know? Like... If it's good for 1 week, I'm good for a month. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how much you play, obviously. Depends on the amount of time you can put in. That's because it takes 2 weeks to complete anything in PoE. I never played PoE 1, so PoE 2 sunk in almost 200 hours before I put it down for a bit. They inevitably all will have that moment where you put them down because they start getting repetitive and the dopamine hit slows down. That's literally all there is to it, right? These are big dopamine hit machine. When you get into the early part of the game where every drop you get is an upgrade and it's like upgrade, 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 and you're like, oh my god, this is so fucking fun. Obviously, at some point you hit a wall and it slows down and you have to farm like hours and hours and hours before you get the slightest upgrade. Obviously, that starts to be pretty boring. You go like, okay, well, I farmed all day and I didn't get anything. That's boring as shit, right? So that's just the nature of ARPG, you know? Thinking of putting Windows on my Steam Deck? I tried. It was working, but it's like clunky a little bit. It definitely lags a little bit more. But it's the main reason why I sold my Steam Deck to get a Rogue Ally. Because it's natively supporting Windows better. And then you can install a game like Diablo on it. That was like the whole point I got that instead of a Steam Deck. Because it would run Windows natively instead of having to like fuck up my Steam Deck and shit. At least D4 doesn't hard freeze my computer when I take a portal. Yeah, so like PoE is still in early access. It still has issues, you know. I'm excited for the new Ascendancy that they're going to add, the new classes. Like Druid and PoE looks like it's going to fucking slap some cock. Like, it looks good. I'm excited for Templar. There's so many good things. I hope we get some new stuff soon because I want to start a new PoE character. I want to do an SSF character. Next update that they do that brings new Ascendancy or new class, it's not going to matter because I'll do the same class anyway. I'll still do Minion. It doesn't matter. We'll do Minion and we'll do SSF 100%. I haven't looked at anything like that, no. I just hope I don't have to purchase an expansion for 40 bucks. For PoE? No. You got the game now forever. They're never going to charge you anything. That's the way PoE works. That's the beauty of Path of Exile. If you bought the early access for PoE, you got PoE 2 forever now. You never had to spend any more money on anything else. You only paid for the early access? Yeah, pretty much the game is free, so. Even if you didn't buy early access, you'll get access to the full game when it comes out. I mean, so far, I like the new mechanic they did. The witch power looks really, really fun. I think, like, my biggest complaint with Diablo is just the end game. I just wish that the end game would be a little bit more spamming, like, the pit and Nightmare Dungeon and shit like that more than farming end game bosses. Or I wish that they would shift the amount of time you spend doing end game bosses. Like, I wish that the ratio was better balanced. I feel like right now it's out of whack. You end up spending so much time into those bosses' room instead of... I feel like they should be a rare occurrence. They shouldn't be like... They shouldn't be something that you spam like over and over and over again. Like that feels wrong. You know, like it feels off a little bit. I feel like the gameplay should look a little bit more like PoE is. Like a lot of mapping and a lot of dungeons. And every once in a while, you get to attempt a big boss, right? That sounds like that would be the proper way to do it, in my opinion. I think part of the problem is trade. The way it currently works is just making people spam bosses, right? I mean, I don't even trade. I never trade in... I traded in PoE, but I think I'm going to stop that too. It ruins the game for me. I never traded in Diablo except with my friends. But pretty much what would happen is everybody, like Alteration, Big Whitey, Saltiness, everybody was farming an insane amount of mats for bosses. Then we would get into a room, spam all those material onto all of the low-level bosses, get high-level map bosses, and then we could theoretically like sit in a room and kill these bosses for like 2 hours straight, you know, like, and it feels weird. Like there's just, you can spawn them too many times and then they don't reward you with what you need. Like we killed them, like it took me over 100 kill before I ever got my first unique, my first mythic unique. So if you don't do that with your friends, your first mythic unique is going to take you for fucking ever to get. It's crazy. Outside of like the free one that you get almost from completing shit. If they touch, yeah, I mean, it still works with the Blood Mist. You can still do Blood Mist build, yeah. Okay, we're chilling. For me, I'm just sad that I'm more interested in D3 than D4. Really? I could never go back to D3. The same, like, for me, it's the same thing with PoE 1. I'm never touching PoE 1 again. There's no chance. D3 just feels so fucking clunky now. Like, I tried it once, again after D4, and I just can't do it. It's gone forever for me. It's definitely, it's just like Diablo just feels so much better. And even Diablo, to me right now, feels bad compared to PoE, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their taste. At the end of the day, like, who are we to discuss that, right? But for me, I'm just not able to get past it. It's just too clunky. It's I love how fluid D4 is. It sounds like your philosophy for WoW Classic. Not really, no. So WoW Classic is a little bit different for me. It's not, so it's not been there, done that for me for Diablo. It's just that the game, the new version feels so much better to play that like it's just having the dodge system and the you know, just having like the dodge system. I can't go back to an ARPG that doesn't have a dodge, you know, like I just cannot. The controls, the graphic, everything is so much better than when I go back to D4. It feels like, you know, yeah. For classic, classic plays pretty much the same way as retail. Outside of the gameplay being like way slower, like the engine is the same, it feels the same. It's just that classic is the problem with classic is, I mean, it's not a problem. It's just the vibe. It's just like what you're looking after. Everybody is looking for different things. Like we're all getting our enjoyment out of different part of games. For people, it is that grinding experience again. They want to feel like they're grinding something that is meaningful in classic, right? So in classic, they go there because the grind feels like really, really meaningful, right? Like when you farm something, it takes a while to get it, and when you do get it, you feel the impact. And it's you know, it's not just like, you know, another item that has a higher item level, you know, like it feels different. It does feel quite different. I just wish in D4, WASD, your character look in the direction. Oh, yeah, dude. In WASD in D4 is so inferior to... It's insane. WASD is so fucking good. WASD is so fucking good in PoE, and then you try it on D4 and it's like, what is this fucking clunky mess? You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
Didn't know.
Exquisite.
Okay. There we go.
Good business and fortune to you.
There we go.
I can break that down.
Rax is already back to PoE 2. That feels bad for D4 season. Yeah, I mean, sure, but you know. Did he ever even went into D4? You got to realize also that a lot of people make decision based on streaming. Like I do the same thing. Sometimes there was one season when we played Diablo and my stream was doing so bad it gave me anxiety. Like it literally my number average viewership was so fucking low that it was like, it was because people lost interest in Diablo. So I was like, fuck, okay, I'm gonna go play something else then, right? That affects a lot of streamers as well. So when you see somebody playing PoE, Sometimes it's not just because they enjoy it necessarily more. It could be as well. But you have to think about the fact that streaming-wise right now, PoE is way more popular. More people are playing PoE. Like more people are playing PoE, more people are watching it, the streams are doing better, so why wouldn't they, right? They enjoy both games, but one of them is giving them more money, right? It's for the same reason that I do World of Warcraft so often, right? I feel like playing WoW, but there's a bunch of other games that I want to play, but when I stream WoW, I get more subs because people say thank you for the week ors, I get more viewership, and then I get more some more ad revenue. World of Warcraft just gives me more money. Every day that I log in that I'm playing World of Warcraft instead of anything else, I generate more income. I just do. Sometimes it doesn't, though. Sometimes there's days where people are fucking bored of World of Warcraft and World of Warcraft doesn't do well. So then you're going to do pretty much the same on another game, right? But in general, especially when people are hyped about World of Warcraft or a new patch, it's you know, like it's people are definitely, you know, it's just better, right? So there's a lot of that is to be taken in consideration. Also, PoE right now is an excellent fucking game, so I just, this time around, like especially for me in January, February, and March, I told myself that I would never. There's a couple months every year that I have to not look at my average viewer, and I just got to play whatever I feel like playing. I try to do that all year long, but there's definitely months in a year that, you know, I'll try to optimize it a little bit more. But January, February, I don't give a shit because Twitch is going to be low across the board on everything. So if I start to read too much into it, I'll just make myself fucking sad and miserable. Like January is just bad for, it's been like this for 7 years. It's bad. People don't watch stream as much. People don't support as much. There's not as many good games coming out. It's just the way it is. So you just take it one day at a time. You just go through the motion. And I just decided to not even look at my numbers and I just play. That's what I do, which is why, like, even when Diablo's not doing too good, Heroes of Amber Watch or whatever, and like whatever, man. I'll worry about this shit in May and June and shit when streaming becomes good again. But that's why I like streamer push a lot in November, December, because the start of the new year is always horrible. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. It is what it is, though. Like, it's been like that for 7 years. I just have to not read too much into it and just kind of go with the motion and go with the flow. I'm just trying to make my thing work, you know? Just trying to chill and hang out with my community. No matter the game. There we go. Should be done with this fucking quest soon. Give us the only feat? I don't think that's my best feature, I'll be honest. I don't know. WoW Hardcore does pretty well. WoW Hardcore does well if you're an OnlyFang and you're doing like big fucking giga content grind, which I'm really not into. I enjoy playing video game and chatting with people. I'm a little bit like Tally. I just do whatever the fuck and I just hang out and chat with people. That's what I like about streaming. I don't try to make like big event around like games or whatever. Like I mean I love making events around game, but like the whole OnlyFans content creation like is in the correct order. Fuck. You don't try to be sensational? I like streaming for the community and the talks that we have. That's like my favorite thing, right? Hey, I got it. You know, I just want to log in every day, play whatever game I got on my mind. and hang out with people. And that's my favorite part about streaming. Having to think too hard about planning and trying to make like giga content, and like it works well, and they're you know, like shit is going well for them, but that's not really what I want to do. That's not really what I want to do. I just like to hang out and chat with you guys, you know.
We bind these souls once more.
You know.
to the tree, an oath once given, a debt. Whisper,
You know,
spirit
yeah.
stolen.
I like what I do. I really, really do. I like the formula that we have here. I think we have really, really nice people in the community, and I think people come back for that. Like, obviously, there's some people that want to watch the content that I provide, but I think one of the big plus that we have as a community is the people that we have in the community. It's like people come back to see each other and say hello to each other. Know what, you know, like, hey, how was your job interview? How was your, you know, like, that's what I like about what I do. I think that's what's important to me. And some days I just have to not worry so much about things, but I try to get better at that. And sometimes I think too much. That's for sure. Sometimes I think too much. I just got to trust myself a little bit more and just hit the go live and just do things, you know? What's up, you French fuck? Yeah, what's up, man? Find Caden.
We will search for
Grim favor collected 40. Oh, jeez. %100% would buy. I mean, it sounds pretty good, doesn't it? THC and menthol infused wipe. Touch of cool and then chill out. But don't wipe more than 3 times. I hate not to be good in English. It's all good, buddy.
all things are available to you.
Probably more of a typo than anything.
Price.
I mean, actually, it wasn't not being good at English. You just mixed 2 letters. Instead of typing wipe vibe, you type wipe, right? I'm pretty sure that wasn't like a. It wasn't a. That was more of a keyboard slip up than an actual mistake. Okay, let's go back to the area. Okay. Honey, I took the wrong wipe for the baby. The baby's high as a kite. Put the bidet out of business. No. You use the bidet, and then you use the chill wipes. No. We're not taking out the bidet, dude. The bidet is the greatest fucking thing I have in this house. I'm in love with that thing. By the way, I haven't praised for the bidet enough this week, but check. If you don't have one, get a bidet. You'll thank me later. Your bum will thank me later. I appreciate you being here, Estinian, man. I really do, buddy. I really, really do, brother. I appreciate your chill vibe, your consistency, always showing up, always saying hi. Fucking love that shit. Got my lurkers as well. They show up, they don't say shit, and that's fucking great. They're just chilling in the background.
I won't forget this, stranger. Away,
I love every single one of you. Should be here more this month. Just came out of an operation and can't wait and can't work for the month. Hope that went well. How long is it gonna take a whole month to heal? Japanese toilet not only spray but has heated seat. Yeah, mine has a heated seat. I don't use it though. It's not really needed. I don't think I've ever sat down on my toilet and it was like, oh my God, my toilet's cold. I don't think I've cared ever. I don't think I've ever cared about that ever. But the water being able to be warm, though, holy shit, that's a game changer. 2 years, Arcane Games. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very much, my friend. Like, my minions are literally not even attacking. I don't know what's going on. I tried quitting cigarette and started using the gum, but it's so hard to keep it lit. That sounds like something Frogzilla would say. Japanese toilet feels a little bit too involved in what really is a very solo process. I'm telling you, though, a bidet is the greatest thing. I'm only here for the Lugs Bucks. It's a good reason to be here. A good reason to be here. I'm not sure who this is. Supposed to be 3 weeks, but it's already be all week and I still can't sleep or eat anything. Tired to have a hard time drinking water. Wait, what was it? Was it a jaw? Was it related to the jaw or the throat? That fucking sucks. Bidet is one of those things where you use it like, you're like, how have I been missing my whole life? Then you go back to normal and forget about it. Oh, no, there's absolutely no chance I could go back to using just toilet paper. I mean, there's still toilet paper because afterward you still want to remove the excess water. You still want to dry out. But I would never, never go back to fucking just wiping with toilet paper. It makes... I don't know how I've been doing this like that my whole life. I honestly have no idea. It makes no fucking sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Like, one person, I heard somebody say this once, and it blew my... Like, immediately, it didn't bother me because I didn't really think that much of it because I'd never tried a bidet before. But let's say that you hypothetically shat on your hands, right? You have shit on your hands. Don't ask me why, but you have shit on your hands. Maybe you're changing a diaper. You know, you're changing a diaper. How are you going to take that? How are you going to clean up? Are you going to use a little piece of toilet paper and try to wipe it off? No, you're going to go fucking wash your hand with water. You're going to rinse it off. You're going to fucking rinse that thing off. You're not going to just take toilet paper and go like, oh, there you go. We're good. I'm clean. Ugh. Why shit on hands? I said don't ask question. Just go with the hypothetical. If you ask question, then everything crumbles. Okay? Reality shatters. Wars begin. Like, just don't ask question. Especially if you're hairy. If you're fucking hairy, go do me a favor right now. Go get your favorite brand of Nutella or fucking peanut butter and smear some on your arm where there's a lot of hair, okay? And then go take toilet paper and try to fucking clean it off. Let me know how much fucking toilet paper you need and when you start fucking bleeding. And then afterward, go try to put your arm under high pressure water until you're fucking spick and span fucking clean. And then you take a little bit of toilet paper, remove the water, and there's nothing left. Shave your ass. Bro, I'm a bear, okay? Bears don't shave. Except your balls. Shave your balls, chat. I need some backstory here. Why is there poop on my hands? I am home. Or am I somewhere else? Is it my poop or is it human poop? You were changing a diaper and the kid had a double baconator and a Crunch Supreme the night before. Okay? It's everywhere. Now, why did the kid baby had Baconator and a Crunch Supreme? Don't ask me. Don't ask question. If you have kids and you never got shit on your hands, you're a liar. And then there's going to be people that are going to be like, oh, but that's why I use, you know, like wipes, right? Wet wipes. So there's two problems with wet wipes. Either you get the one that are not eco-friendly at all and you shouldn't be flushing. Those are going to be the durable one. But if you put them in your toilet, it's going to fucking clog. Or you get the shitty one that crumbles to pieces, but you can flush them down. In both cases, you lose. You just lose. Just get a bidet. Trust me. You'll thank me later. But don't flush the flushables either. You should be able to flush the flushables because they're supposed to fucking, as soon as they're exposed to too much water, they just disintegrate pretty much. I don't know about flushing like a large quantity of them, but yeah, I don't know. Even the flushable one would clog stuff. Again, it depends, right? It's like if you use them like once every month, it's fine. If you literally wipe, like if that's what you use daily, you're gonna have issues, 100% for sure. I only poop once a month, so that works out. No, but you know, like some people buy wet wipes for that extra messy day, you know, like it is what it is, you know. Some people don't use them all the time. They just, that one day, you just needed a little something extra, you know. You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you know the fun. Who's this? Oh, it's this dude next to me. Oh shit, I feel like a fucking... After a month, it's basically a rock. No need to wipe. Yeah, you're going to need to wipe the blood. That's you'll fucking... Jesus Christ. After a month. So that was my bidet talk, chat. Hope you enjoy. Get a bidet. Get a bidet. Work has been rough today, Lux, but I haven't forgotten about you. Hope you haven't. Oh, shit. Did you do my my beaver? Wait, that's the... I never thought I would say that sentence out loud once in my life. You know what? Pretend I didn't say anything. Fatberg video. Now, the beaver's clean. The beaver's clean, chat. Clip that soundbite. Don't do it. Still get banned. It's illegal according to the rules 33. Okay. That famous roll 33. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Man, I feel like another cup of coffee right now. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I did receive my coffee because my machine was empty. My machine is empty, but I just received my cup, my new beans. My new coffee beans. But that was a good chat. That was a good talk. Just brown beans. I think I'll get, I mean, the coffee beans are browns, yeah. But I think for the chili, we'll go with red and black, I think. I think red beans and black beans are bis for chili. Oh, man, I'm craving that chili right now. I am craving that chili. I might try the chipotle. That actually sounds pretty good. Like a little bit of... No, I have the same kind of coffee. I have the Black Bear still. It's on my automatic renewal. It's on my automatic renewal for the coffee, and I always have the Black Bear pretty much. I just received the box, though. I gotta go take out the bag and then pour some into the coffee machine. Oh, God, Grave Lord. Oh, damn it, chat. Or add chipotle sauce on top with the sour cream and cheese. Oh. Interesting. Because I was thinking about getting a can of chipotle peppers, right? And you just add like a couple in there with the crushed tomato and everything, and then you just... That could be pretty fucking decent. I don't know. A little bit of brown sugar or maple syrup, either of those. Just add a little bit just to bring it together. Just a little bit of brown sugar in there. Just like a teaspoon. Just to bring it together. Can add a little bit of bourbon, or that could be nice if we wanted to. I don't think I'll do that, though. Definitely sour cream, definitely cheese, and I'm definitely getting some pita bread. Put those in the oven, get them nice and warm, and then you just use them almost as like chips in that chili, and then you just, it's gonna be delicious. I'm wondering if I want to add corn to it, though. Probably not. Normally no corn in chili. Right? You should, you think? I don't know. What do you guys think? Corn or no corn? You love adding corn too? How about cream corn? That way I don't need to add sugar. Nah, I don't think that's a good idea. Cream corn is so good. Can I have a can of cream corn and just eat it? Okay, raise your hand, chat, if you've done this before. There's no way I'm the only one that ate an entire can of cream corn at some point. There's no way. Don't let me be the only one. You're definitely the only one? There's no way that you never open a can of cream corn and you didn't fucking just ate a nice spoonful. There's no way. Cream corn is gross? What? I thought I liked you, gnome. It's like the greatest thing on earth. Dude. Shepherd's pie with cream corn? Oh. It's the greatest fucking thing. It makes me sick for some reason? Damn. That sucks. It's my favorite thing ever. Stop lying, chat. I feel like it's a Quebec thing, honestly. Like everybody from Quebec said they've done it, and everybody from the US is like, nope, never done that. I think Quebec just has a thing for cream corn. I don't know, dude. Like Eld Fox did it. I know you said corn, yes, you didn't do cream corn. Okay, so you did. You know when you're hungry and you open the pantry and there's nothing? And then 2 hours later, you open it again, and there's still nothing. And then 2 hours later, you open it, and there's nothing again. And then you start wondering if an entire can of corn would be good. You know, like... It's delicious. Haven't done that, but have you tried a Poladine's corn casserole? Dude, Poladine's sounds like a D's Nuts joke, I'll be honest. Who the fuck is Poladine's? It's like a Poladine's nuts or some shit. I don't know. Why am I PTSD from... What? You guys fucked me up. Now I can't even... No, because I have a... No, but it's not the thing. You don't do this shit at 33 or 40. That's the kind of shit you do at like 15 years old. When your parents didn't do the groceries. And then you just ate everything there is in the fucking house. And there's nothing left. And you're growing. And you just fucking... No? Okay. I guess I'm alone, chat. Is the Polladine brand there? It's a Food Network cook? God damn it. Good thing the D's Nuts joke weren't a thing back then. We ruined it, chat? You guys fucked me up. Just dip your bagel into cream corn? I'll dip anything in there. To be fair, we had a garden. I grew up in the woods, so I could just eat fresh veggies. Yeah. Can of cream corn, a can of corn, butter, core cream, and Jiffy mix. Put it in the oven to cake. It's the most delicious thing if you like corn. What the fuck? When you say Jiffy mix, we're not talking about Jiffy Puff, right? Oh, the cornmeal. Okay, you scared the fuck out of me. I thought you were adding marshmallow to your corn for a second. To be fair, you guys mix fucking Jiffy Puff with anything. Okay, Neverborn. I'm glad you do. Cornbread mix. That's the thing. We don't have this cornbread. We don't have this cornbread thing going on here where you guys are like obsessed with it. We don't. I don't think there's barely anybody making those. Like for the chili tonight, like I was thinking of just grabbing pita. It's like so much more. It's so much faster. But I can't even buy cornbread at the grocery store. Isn't that crazy? It's probably insanely easy to make, but like it's we don't have those in the store. I would have to make it for sure. You know, which is an additional step and shit, which I'm not interested in doing, but I hate marshmallows. You fucking psychopath. Marshmallows are amazing. Jesus Christ, I'll snap. Jalapeno cornbread is amazing. Maybe a little psycho. He's like, hey, maybe a little bit. Watch yourself. Lock the door late at night. I'll steal your marshmallows. Not the one in the pantry either. I hate marshmallow too. I'm psycho, but not because of that. I mean, it's not like I eat marshmallow all the time, but like, if you say that you don't like s'mores, then I can't. I don't think I can trust you as a human being. You know? Like, let's say we're on a cliff, I'm about to fall down, and my only way out is if you help me over the cliff, but you tell me you don't like s'mores, I might just jump. I don't want to live in a world where people don't like s'mores. It's too difficult to deal with. More cookies? Oh my god. Sorry, I don't care for s'mores. I love all the ingredients, but together they just don't thrill me. Oh, the greatest thing of all time. It's so fucking good. It's so good. You get those little celebration cookie. Get 2 of these. Fucking put a big marshmallow in the middle. Put it in the air fryer. God damn. I'll just take the graham cracker and chocolate and give you marshmallow. Wait, do you guys have the celebration cookie? I don't think you guys have those, right? I think it's a Quebec thing, right? They might have exported them into the US because it's made from a Canadian brand. Or you might have them as a different name, maybe. It's pretty much just like a tea biscuit or whatever, a tea cookie with like chocolate on it, right? Like this thing right there, it's like the greatest thing of all time. Oh, it literally has the Chateau Frontenac on it. What the fuck? I forgot about that. So these things are literally like, what do you call those in English? It's not a graham cracker. It's like, I guess it's a tea or like a butter tea. I don't know. I don't remember what you call it. Butter cookie? Is that what it is? And it's just one of those with a little piece of chocolate on it. It's the best fucking thing in the world. These things are so fucking good. It's actually scary. Like, I cannot buy a box of these because I'll just finish the whole thing. We get them in the UK. They're very good. Is it under another brand or is it that brand only? Is it that brand that you bought? I mean, I love the butter cookie in a tin. So yeah, it's literally these little butter cookie, but with a little bit of milk, chocolate milk on top. It's oh, fuck, it's addicting. It's tough. It's tough to stop, I'll be honest. It is very difficult. Very, very difficult. Is it that brand specifically that you have, Meliskin? Not in the US, in the UK, sorry. Le petit beurre. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's French. The little butter. Talking about chocolate and cookie make me want to go grab some Jaffa cakes. Oh, wait, what are those? That reminds me. They have the... Oh, the area went back to normal. Okay, I gotta swap areas now. Jaffa cakes are not cookie. They're a disgrace. Oh, no. Are we gonna start, like, fucking beef in the chat or some shit? Sup, Lux? How's Minion Necro these days? I haven't played that season when it was... I haven't played since that season was completely OP. I think they're doing great right now, JQ. From what I understand, they're doing okay. I don't think they're, like, the best necessarily, but I think they're doing pretty good. That's good enough for me. For now. That's good enough for me for now, so I'm just vibing with that. Store near me imports them. I love them better than Pims. My unsophisticated ass reading that is the petit beurre. They're gross sponge disc with chocolate on top and layer of weird orange jelly. Wait, hold on a second. Jaffa cakes. Oh, interesting. No, I would. They don't look bad at all. They don't look. That doesn't look bad at all. I would have those. I mean, to be fair, I would have anything. The texture is weird. God, that makes me miss Total Biscuit. Was that his thing? Did he like Jaffa cakes? I wish I would have known him more. Not like personally, but like I wasn't watching that much content creation stuff. I knew him a little bit from like the StarCraft stuff, but Mobius, thank you for the prime, my friend. What kind of Path of Exile is this? This is the 0.5 version. It's pretty chill. It's pretty casual. Not punishing. You just murder shit. You play whatever build. It's kind of chill. It's kind of fun. Relaxing. It's gonna be relaxing for like a week, and then I'll get bored and move on to something else. But for now, I'm enjoying just running around and having my minions do things. You know? Why not? It's true the texture is weird. Imagine taking a bite out of a sugary sponge bath. Sounds amazing. Can you wash with it too? One of my favorite thing is chocolate covered like sugar sponge. Fuck, what is the name of it? Crunchy? No, it's not crunchy. What is the brand of chocolate that make those? I don't even know if you have them in the US. I can't buy those either because I fucking... Honeycomb? No. Honeycomb is a cereal. That's not... Honeycomb is a brand of cereal. Nestle Crunch Bar. Crunch Bar. It's not crunch. It's a sponge. Sponge chocolate bar. Oh, crunchy. Bro. This is the best fucking thing in the world. It's made by Cadbury, though. It's sponge toffee crunch. It's insane. This thing is like absolute drug. You guys know what this is, right? Toffee sponge or whatever. That's honeycomb? No, honeycomb is cereal, bro. I had to go down like I had to go down like fucking 20 million. Those taste the same thing as alphabets, by the way. I don't even know if you guys have alphabets. That's when I think it's really, really funny because all those cereal brands, you guys probably don't even have those. The amount of food search on the stream. So those are suggestions. They're not things that I search necessarily. Alphabets. Alphabets are so good. But it's the same thing as... they're the same thing as honeycomb. It's literally the same cereal. It's literally the same cereal. It's just sugar. It's literally pure fucking sugar. It's just Lucky Charm without the charm. I think they're more sugary than Lucky Charm because they don't have the like the actual cereal in Lucky Charm. Oh my god, Frank with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. 5 lurker mugs, chat. If you guys would like to earn a mug, let's make it happen, friend. Get in there, type join in the chat. No exclamation mark, just the word join. Thank you so much, Frank. I appreciate that so fucking much, my dude. It will happen eventually. Just type join in the chat, my friends. If you would like to win one of the lurker mugs, one of the mugs that we have on the merch store, it is already paid for. Shipping is covered. Everything is good to go. The only thing you need to provide is your address, and it's going to get shipped to you automatically by my merch platform. All you have to do is type join in the chat. No exclamation mark. Just the word join. My wife has a mug from you. I really want one too. Really? That's kind of fucking dope. Which one does she have? Get in there, chat. Type join in the chat. Make sure you guys get in there. Okay, beautiful. I really want the apron eventually. I already have that mug and it's fabulous. I gotta get Aggie to do a couple more emotes. There we go. Congratulations to Max Fafnir, Drowish, Gravelord, and Doctor Who. Congratulations, friends. Congrats, congrats. Do over, I was pooping. I think it's the first time I recognize all 5 names. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We got like 5 OG in there. 5 long-term viewer. It's not all the time that you see that. Rigged streamer privilege. Deserved. We also got some new products that we added recently, too. If you guys are interested, we got the socks. We got the blanky mouse pad as well with the emote on it. And then we got a bag as well, looking pretty good. Nothing wrong with newer viewer, of course? Yeah, of course not. Of course not. We love the new folks. You know, people come and go, man. Streaming is, you know, having a stream is like having a bath filled with water. The problem is your bath has some, it has some cracks in it, right? And the water leaks out a little bit. You got to make sure your tap is running so that you have an influx of people, and you got to make sure you lose as little water as you can. That's what it is. And sometimes the tap is completely shut. No water's coming in. And then, you know, it's cracking a little bit. So you lose water a little bit. So, like, things go down. You got to figure out how to turn them back on the tap and bring new flow and bring new water a little bit. Try to replace the bath. You can't. You're stuck with that. That's the last bath there is. You know? Just don't take a shit in the bath for sure. Definitely don't do that. At least you put us in the bathtub and yeah, exactly. That Thune mug is amazing. It is. It looks really, really good. Only Cat Garlic been here longer than me. One day I will outsub even them. One day. Yeah, you're definitely one of the. You've definitely been here for a while. I don't remember how long has it been. You're 77 months? Wow, that's part of the... Can it be a sauna instead? We're kind of stuck with the bath, I'll be honest. A douche, a shower? No, no. We're stuck with that cracky, broken bath. That's what we got. That's all we got, chat. Also, shower doesn't hold water well, so that wouldn't apply well to the whole Twitch situation, you know? I don't understand the seasonal mechanic, I'll be honest, with like the root thing. It's like a root, and when you click on it, sometimes it gives you loot, sometimes it spawn a boss. Oh shit, I drank something. I don't think I was supposed to. Old leaky wooden bath, some splinters, some leak, but still good. Yeah, that's all we have. That's all we have. There's nothing else available, sadly. That's the last thing we got. The last thing we got. That's what streaming is, though. That's what it is. You can't swap. It's just. Bloodwave isn't as strong as I thought it would be. It scales really well in in-game. You have to have like a lot of item and shit. I just want to play Minion at the end of the day. I think if I play... Oh my god, 10 ton. Thank you for the 100 biddies for the emote, and thank you so much for the massive 10 gifted sub. Thank you, my friend. That is very, very sweet of you. Thank you for the big support for today. Pushing us over at level 6 right now, and should be able to get us a hype train, I believe. Are we on a hype train here? Bloodwave is insanely strong but boring. Yeah. Are we close to a hype train here? Maybe not. Thank you so much for the big 10, my friend. Very much appreciate the big support. I would love a good Thorn minion build. It doesn't seem like it works really, really well. One of the big issue with Thorn as well is there's a part of it that you don't control, and it's minion doing damage to you or bosses doing damage to you, right? It's like... I feel like Thorn would never work. It works in the case of... Like, there is some ability that you can have that will do... They will do their Thorn damage when they attack or whatever, but, like... If you're gonna do that, then might as well do a normal build, you know? Like... Because otherwise there's some bosses that don't attack you often enough for the damage to actually matter and for you to kill something, you know? Like, thank you so much, Tenton. Thank you, Frank. Thank you for the support today. You guys are fucking great. We're probably going to be doing a little bit of mix of WoW and Diablo in the next couple of days. Okay. What made you go back to D4 new season? I felt like I wasn't very fair with it. You know, like I felt like initially the new season started not long ago, and I gave it a shot. Like, yeah, I mean, there's a new season right now that started Tuesday, so I decided to check it out, do a little bit of Necromancer. Diablo 4, even though like I think PoE is superior of an ARPG, Diablo still has like a really, really fun, comforting vibe to it. Like it's very low pressure. You can die, you can make mistake, and you're not like heavily penalized for it. And that's kind of fun, you know, that's kind of comforting a little bit. I like that. PoE is really, really good for build and doing stuff, but like it also is extremely punishing. I can't just like, you know, yeah, it's extremely punishing. So it's just one of those things where you got to be a little bit more careful, and it's not the same vibe, I guess, right? I still, like, I think I'm not going to play this for much more than like a week, but I'm trying to get like my battle pass done. Maybe like the battle pass, getting the battle pass, getting all the stuff, you know, like D4 is just a little bit relaxing and shit, you know, like it's just... It's just relaxing. Why does it keep bringing me back when I click this? Oh. Okay. XP. There's a new D4 is relaxing, gives us time to talk about bidet and shit on our hands and corn. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You have map reward? Oh, yeah, I forgot about these. Yeah, it's just the little 1,000 XP for each of these, I guess. There you go. While fortified, you deal increased damage to elite. That's pretty good. What else do we got? Movement speed. I guess I could have a chance to stun. Oh, I could have a chance to fortify as well. I don't have this. Yeah. I'm just placing... Oh, I'm not in the good area anymore. I gotta be careful with this. Sometimes I forget that the zone swaps. Hey, while I'm swapping zone, I'm going to give you guys level 6 Luxthos raffle. Exclamation mark join. I'm just going to go start myself a little coffee mug real quick. Little coffee mug. All right. Coffee's coming up. Coffee is coming up. It's pouring down the mug. I wish I could program multiple actions. Actually, I wonder if I can do that. I wonder if I can create a custom cup of coffee that does a long plus an espresso afterward. That would be kind of fucking dope, I'll be honest. There has to be a way to do that shit. That would be kind of neat. All right, let me go grab it. Anyone know if Weak Aura Companion is dead? My Weak Aura doesn't fetch the update. It's been like 9 days. So the guy, Stanzilla, the guy that literally programmed Weak Aura Companion, now works with Wago. And he's working with Wago, and he's been working with them for Wago app. So I would just move on to Wago app. I'm assuming at some point he was going to kill Weak Aura Companion because it directly is competitive to the Wago product, right? Because it does the same thing with the Weak Aura fetch update. So just get Wago app. It will do exactly the same thing for you. And it's gonna be kept updated, right? So that's what I would do if I was you, Morbians. Let me go get that cup. Yeah, installed it, was just wondering why my updates weren't fetching. Yeah. I wish I could pause Diablo 2. You know what? That's actually exactly the same thought that I had in my mind 2 seconds ago. I miss that in PoE you can pause. I really do. I really do miss it. I really do miss it. Yo, Mr. Hosey, thank you for the 26.
This looks like a mobile game compared to Pro2 Luxthos.
It does, but sometimes you want to play a mobile game, you know? Like, sometimes you're on the shitter and you need a mobile game. You know?
It is done.
No, it is what it is, chat. Thank you, Hit Us, for the 11 months. Summoning damage is nice. So everybody's just dancing around. Oh like, my fucking god. We got a party. Frank, thank you for the massive fucking love, my dude. Man, you guys are fucking amazing. Thank you, chat. You guys are insane. So much fucking love today. How did we not get a hype train out of all of this? Thank you for the Big 10 and the mugs, my dude. Thank you so much, brother. Also, thank you for the insane fucking help on Discord, by the way. I don't know if you know, but you've been insanely helpful replying to everybody on Discord for the weak ores and all that stuff. You're giving, like, really, really good detailed answer. Fucking crazy, dude. Big props to you, man. It's level 4. Ah, there we go. There we go. We finally got the hype train. Finally got it. Finally got it.
Obey the beers. Obey the beers. Obey.
Epics of Fire. Thank you so much, Epic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Hype train is level 5, chat. So the way it works is 10 Lux bucks for everybody per level, but every time we reach a 5 multiplier, I just add 100 to it, right? 110, pretty much. So I think that's how we're going to do it, right? So not remote desktop, no pad. So we're going to do like, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 300, right? Either board, thank you for the 5, my dude. I got to dial that in, but this is pretty much... This is pretty much what we're going for here. This is pretty much what we're going for here. These levels are like the big hit that we want to go for. And it's going to give Lux bucks to everybody pretty much. I got to automate this process though. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Eithermore, Epics of Fire, Frank, and all the resubs. You guys are insane. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you, chat.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Thank you, guys. Any Norwegian in chat supporting this lovely person? Frank is Norwegian. We actually have a lot of people from Norway, don't we? A lot of people from Norway and Sweden, too. I mean, we got people from all over the world, honestly. It's kind of insane. You finally got a Galaxy S1? Nice, that's what I have right now. Galaxy S21. I need to change my battery is like barely surviving a couple hours now. I mean, it's not too bad, actually. I can probably still use it for like 1 or 2 years. Definitely, the battery's getting lazy a little bit, but outside of that, I've had it for over, like, what, 5 years? Pretty much ever since it came out, I think. We have people from Quebec. We got people from the US, for sure. A lot of people from EU. Brazil, for sure. I know that. They disabled the X because of performance issue. Oh. Okay. Hopefully they fix it soon again. Level 50. We even have a Martian? Which one is it, Dave? Zalsnap? Lux beat me to it. Polar bear eats zebras for lunch. I'm happy for them. Wait, what? I feel like that's Norway versus Kenya. What are we talking about here? There's good eating on a zebra? Forget Norway, Kenya, oh Kenya, where the giraffe and the zebra. Oh, are you singing a song and I'm not like getting it? Oh shit. Okay. I didn't get the reference. Nobody gave me a memo that I was part of a song here. Holy shit, look at those mats. I will not fall. Oh, we got to do the escort here. That was a level 6 chat. That is going to be 160 ad bucks, all 160 bucks for everybody. Thank you so much for completing the level 6, friends. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for the massive sub love today. The sub, the mug. You guys are amazing. Thank you, chat. It's a song from the Badger guy? Oh, really? I didn't even know there was a Badger guy, like, that he made more than one song. Badger, mushroom. Mushroom, badger. Snake. Now, half the people that don't know this song are just going to be like, Lux is fucking crazy right now. What's going on? Is something happening to Lux? Do you think he's okay? Lost Wisp. Like, they don't already think that? Whoa. Outside of that, I'm perfectly normal, okay? Perfectly normal. Nothing to see here. Dude, the minion grow is really cool. I think it's every time I use an ult, I'm not sure. It's kind of weird that sometimes I get into an area and shit is already like, there's already loot on the ground. And like, I haven't been here, you know? Kind of cool the way this shit all works. Nice. Speak it with the Galena. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have went. I don't think I picked up my reward for leveling the new thing. I don't think I did. By the way, what is everybody busy with today, chat? What is everybody up to on this beautiful Friday? Are you guys gaming? If so, what games are you playing? Are you guys at work? Are you guys on a lunch break, dinner break? What's going on? Playing WoW Classic. What are you leveling? Are you doing hardcore or normal Classic? Started my D4 season today. Already Paragon 65. Nice. How you doing, by the way, Headshot? Working, probably some D4 tonight after dinner. Very nice. Chilling and eating fish gratin. Ooh, that's good. Normal, mage, and I'm doing ZF farm, getting that money. Oh, shit. What server you on? I'm doing good? Nice. Fish gratin. Gratin dauphinois. I haven't had one of these. That doesn't have fish in it. It's potato, but it's so delicious. I mean, layer of potato and cheese. How bad can that be? Potato, sauce, and cheese? Delicious. Travel to the Tree of Whispers. Oh, shit. I'm still trying to figure out... what to play in WoW. Now I'm trying Demon Hunter, going fairly bad as usual. Demon Hunter is, in my opinion, one of the weirdest and toughest DPS class to play and learn right now. It has like the weirdest opener and weird fucking combos. It is unequivocally the worst DPS in my opinion. And like that's the last DPS I would play in World of Warcraft, no joke. I'm not even kidding. Last DPS I would play in World of Warcraft, hands down. Doom Orb. All right. So can I upgrade these things like this Poison Servant, for example? Do I just keep buying the poison one? Upgrade costs. Oh, you just F. Ah, interesting. Sorry. I didn't know. Still learning. F in the chat. I like that they added like merchants literally fucking everywhere. You know? I like that they did. Makes it quite easy. By the way, remember you can right-click a waypoint to make it your favorite so you're TP there directly. Oh. So I can go back to that stupid-ass tree, is what you're saying? Can I do that? It's not a city, though. The tree doesn't work, right? Does it work? Oh, nice. I guess you're right. The tree is a full city now, and everything is, like, close together, right? Okay. Come on, horse. Man, you guys remember how bad the fucking horse was when the game launched? Holy shit, it was bad. Careful with trees acting as cities. They tend to catch fire. I still cannot believe Blizzard did that. I got the fucking Doom Orb around me. Doom Orb. All right. Yeah, so all the NPCs are at the tree, and including the one for your seasonal shit. Oh, shit, I'm in the PvP zone. Get the fuck out of here. I did PvP, like, initially when the game came out, and then I never touched that shit again. I don't think there's anybody in here, honestly. Ever. At least they did put an open PvP area. They said they would in Diablo 3, and they never did. And people were so fucking upset about that. Yo, what is wrong with me? I always set pit and changing difficulty to my favorite setting. Yeah, but until you're pitting, it doesn't really matter, right? D4 Plunder Storm when? That would be fun. Bro, what the fuck? I misclicked where to put the fucking pin, and I was like going through the whole world for some reason. I need to do 3 stronghold for Journey. Oh. Okay. I could have kept going like way longer, but Arun. Find the shrouding charm. Destroy. Let's see what she's hiding. I mean, like in Diablo 3, we never got PvP pretty much. I think we ended up getting something, but wasn't it kind of fucking dog shit?
Have I been far from the damned rot? Left in the doldrums at sea. That is not Una's voice. Raise my sails and cry to the winds. Bring my love back to me.
Okay, there's a creepy doll girl thingy singing here, and I don't like it whatsoever.
Not Una. Where is Una?
There's a head? I don't see shit.
I am afraid Una is missing.
Yeah, we got to do the journey things as well.
Find her. Might we ask a few questions?
Cold poison. Oh.
I have heard enough.
I have heard enough. I don't think that's the right mercenary that I want. Apparently, like the one of the other mercenary got buff, and he's really, really strong. Collect 50 Grim Favor? Fuck my left nutsack. Jesus Christ. Let's go do this real quick. All right.
Don't think Super like
I think.
I don't think Subo. Speak, but don't fret.
all these numbers.
Oh, okay.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make
I think it's him that I want higher as a mercenary. There we go. And then we want to do something like that. This dude right here. We do this. Okay, I gotta level this puppy. We have 1 point. Go in here. All right, beautiful.
Glad that's done.
Okay. Let's go back. The farming shit, I guess. Wait, you have a right nutsack? Yeah, I mean, you know, depends how my pants are holding together. Alphabet cereal. Okay, let's close that.
You there? Please
Eh!
help.
Please stop lagging. Yeah, we're good. Restless pot.
At least I can put my skills to use.
My dad is saying motherfucker now, great Lux, and I thought TikTok was a bad influence on him. Hey, I never said I was a good influence on anybody. I never said I was a good influence on anybody.
Away, you fiends! Be gone, vermin!
There we go. Wait, Lux is an influencer now? Apparently.
I will not fall!
Apparently.
Be gone, vermin!
By the way, Lemon, if you have some suggestion or input about how you would suggest, I'm still looking for ideas on how to organize the card box. Still haven't found an ideal scenario, I think, right now. Aren't we all? True. Twitter user and influencer Luxthos. That's how I sign on my contract.
This stranger.
Luxthos, Twitter user and influencer. Yeah, but if you could organize it like however you want, like, you know, in an efficient way for selling mostly. I feel like I have to do rarity split. But the problem is there even rarity for like Pokemon? Yeah, like I'm trying to find a system where, oh fuck, did I close paint from earlier? I think I did. I'm trying to find a system where, I mean, you saw the boxes that I have, right? Multiple row boxes. So I definitely have like, it's like, so number one, definitely I'm splitting foil and non-foil. Because when I want to scan those, I need to group them like separately, right? Because I want to scan a batch of foil card and I want to scan a batch of non-foil. Because I want to be able to identify them easily, right? So that's for sure we're splitting those up. But then do I do by set or rarity? I don't think I can do both. Because otherwise it's going to give me too many splitters. Pokemon is rarity? Rare? Okay. Interesting. Promo card? Additional... So what is the Pokemon Company added 5 additional Pokemon rarity symbol to eliminate some confusion between official rarities and fan-dubbed rarities that cropped out in past expansion. Oh. Order by price? I can't order by price because price changes. Are you going to open pack live? I open pack every Sunday.
You saved my life.
So Sunday, usually at 4, 5, 6 p.m. EST, usually. I sort of my card by type for like bulk, the good ones go binder. So everything for me is going to go in boxes because I don't want to have cards like everywhere. So everything has to go in, like, I have a drawer right now, and in my drawer, there is a 5-row box, and there's going to be a 4-row box, right? Doesn't matter that they're 5 and 4, but I just wanted to let you guys know. I have 6 drawer like this. This one, for example, is going to be the MTG drawer. I'm probably going to have 2 of these. And then I'm going to have 2 of Pokemon, 1 of Lorcana, most likely. So on and so forth. You want to put a $100 card in a box, no protection. It's going to be sleeve after I'm done scanning it. It doesn't need to have more protection than that. I mean, I'm not, like, throwing the box off a building. It doesn't need to be like in a padded... Actually, binder is worse in my opinion because you take them in, you take them out, and that's where you damage them. You damage the binder. I think box with a sleeve is 100% superior. Also, $100 card are 100% going in top loaders. So, like, you know, anything over $100 is going to be in a top loader. In a sleeve, in a top loader. It's not just going to be floating in the box if it's a 100. You know, like, for sure, right? So these are like multiple row box, right? These are multiple row box. I don't think I have. I don't think I want to do by set because I don't know if it's useful. I don't know if I have enough card that by set would be useful. Because a lot of the time I'll just open up one box of a set, right? Like, so for example, when we did Bloomsboro, I only opened one box of Bloomsboro, and that was it. We only opened one box of Assassin's Creed, and that was it. So I don't think, you know, I have a binder with top loader. Those are great. Yeah, but you have to think that I have a lot of bulk, right? And I want all of it to be in my drawers. I built an entire cabinet for this purpose. So this is my card station. All of those cabinets are going to be filled with cardboard boxes with rows, and I want to have all my bulk in there. All my cards, no matter what card it is, all of it is going to be here. I'm gonna order them, then I'm gonna scan them, then put them in the boxes, and everything that's in there is gonna be sold on eBay, pretty much, right? Right. So I don't want to have binders also in another place, and then I want to have everything in there so that if somebody buys a card, open the drawer, go to the letter B, get the B card, and then we're good to go, right? But I think I want to. I don't think set would be appropriate. Now, the more I think about it, I don't think I open of one set enough for it to be relevant. So maybe we just split by rarity. Maybe we just split by rare, foil, non-foil, rarity, and alphabetical, maybe. And I can kind of do this for everything. Hey, I think your TV's crook. My TV is absolutely not crook, no. This is, if you look at the angle that the TV is, it's the same angle that this shelf is, right? It's all going, it's, you know, if I lift the camera, look at the ceiling. It is the same distance from this point up to this point. It's the same distance as this point to this point. It's just, the camera's, I mean, every time I fucking move it, it fucking shit the angle, but it doesn't matter what angle the camera's at. Tape measure, it didn't happen. You're going all in? Oh, yeah, for sure. So scan non-can is the first order of sorting. So scan on scan is a little bit useless because right now they're not going to go in the boxes if they're not scanned. Right? They're only going to be placed in the box when I scan them. Magic is the main right now. Pokemon second, and then Lorcana. And then everything else afterward. Because technically, I'm not going to put non-scan cards in those boxes. Like right now, all my cards are in other things. So right now they're in singular box. They're in, I have some in binders because at some point I was trying to collect every card from Lord of the Ring, but I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. So I just want to take everything out of the binders, everything out of the box, scan them, list them, and then as soon as that's done, they go in the box, right? Because I don't think I want to have a scan box and an unscan. Like, what's the point of... Like, I feel like if I open cards, I just put them in a little box, and that's the box to be scanned, right? And then I just put that pile in my scanner. It's going to get the listing, the AI identification, listed on eBay, and then I take the cards and I put them in my box where everything is sorted by alphabetical order, foil, non-foil, I guess. I'm just wondering about the set. That's pretty much all I'm wondering about, because that's the part where I get fucked a little bit. That's the part where I'm not sure how I want to do this. So the problem is if I do, let's say I do like, so right now, like, you have 5 rows, right? That's 4 rows. So you have like 1, 2, 4, and then this is 1, 2, and 3. So these are like the rows right now that I have available that I can fill in with cards. I wouldn't worry about, I wouldn't worry set if it's alphabetical. I would just sort color and then sub-sort alphabetical. So, but would you just do color? But then wouldn't you, would you ignore rarity and foil, non-foil? Because foil and non-foil have to be separate. Because when I batch scan cards, I think I have to, like, when I go in my scanner, so I'm going to put all of the cards in order, right, with a sorting tray. Then I'll take a pile. It's going to be like, let's say hypothetically we do foil, non-foil. So we would have foil, and then we would have, whoops, non-foil to split, right? And then I would have red. And then do we have rarity afterward? So that the problem is we duplicate the alphabetical separator every time. Because you got to remember that I'm going to put a little, I bought these little, let me show you real quick. I bought almost like 200-300 of these. They're little plastic separator made by BCW, and I'm gonna use my label machine, and I'm gonna print on there like A, for example, and then I'm gonna have another one that says B, and then one that says C, D, right? And then that way I can go through my box and I can see where the letter B is easily. But the problem is if I do too many subcategories, then I'm duplicating those letters a million times, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's where the issue that I'm trying to solve right now. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm having a little bit of an issue right now at the moment. Is I feel like in every scenario that I'm doing, I'm duplicating all of these dividers so fucking much. Maybe I don't care about rarity then. I just do foil, non-foil, color. That's it. That seems like a lot of work to me. Yeah, because every little variation of sort you do triples, double everything. Yeah, but it's for localizing card faster. The other way I could do it, which would literally give me no work, but it would be insane fucking utter chaos, is that right now, this scanner, when you start scanning, you can give it a whole bunch of random fucking cards in random fucking order. And what it does is it will keep track of it for you. And every 50 cards, it will put a divider. So it will do 50 cards divider, 50 cards divider, 50 cards divider, 50 cards divider, right? And then when you sell a card, the system will tell you your card is in row 2, divider 3. So you only have a pile of 50 card to go through to find the card. It's just that the fact that it's going to be like all fucking random, I think is going to drive me insane, and I know it. So I don't want to do that. It would require literally zero work, zero upfront sorting, and it would be super simple. But the idea that this collection of thousands of cards is going to be in a random, chaotic order is going to drive me nuts. Month of scan. But the problem is it's identifying where the cards are. So if let's say that somebody buys, I don't know, blessing, what is it? I don't know. Let's say that somebody buys fucking cauldron of whatever you're. I don't fucking remember. Or giant spider. Somebody buys the One Ring. Somebody buys the card giant spider, right? You know, I feel like it makes it easy to go. Like if it's a green card, I guess you could go green. I guess you could go by set, but I feel like that set gives too much separator. Set has too much separator, right? So, like, I guess we could do, so what is it? Like white. What is the order? Magic card. It's white, blue, black, red, green. And then each of these as alphabetical, right? So A, B, C, right? So obviously it duplicates the tag, but, you know, and then you have, I guess you have to have colorless and multicolor. You have to have lands. You have to have tokens. That's where shit can get complicated a little bit. The lands probably wouldn't need alphabetical order. Fucking Karma Swiftar. Fuck yeah. Can we use the Dewey Decimal System? I feel like I'm walking right into a joke right now. I think you're on a good way on this. The problem is, how do I do this for Pokemon? Do I do it by type of Pokemon? Do I do it by, like, what do I do for Lorcana? Per letter might be a bit too much. What would you do, like A, B, C, D? Like double letter? Some categories might be fucking massive, though. Like, this system completely ignores rarity, by the way. I don't know what the Dewey Decimal System is, no. I mean, I might know, and I didn't know it's called like that. The problem is merging things like that. Demus is going to create, like, a category, like, ABC is probably going to be so fucking loaded. Like, there's going to be some of these categories that are going to be giga loaded. I mean, I bought a lot of these. I can buy more. They're fucking cheap. Like, 10 of these is $1.10. Like, at the end of the day, like, if I need to, I'll buy a fucking 100 of them again. Like, it's going to be fucking $10. You know, like, it's not a huge deal, and I can print. I have the label printer for the letter. I can do that like very, very, very easily, I guess. You know, like I can make it work. Foil color rarity. Pokemon can be foil element rarity. So the problem with Pokemon is it doesn't have element. It's like, I mean, like a Pokemon can be like a steel fairy. You know, like it's fucked a little bit. It's how library used to sort their book. Interesting. And then the big problem with that is that I don't know every Pokemon rarity. I don't think you can see it on the card too, so I feel like that's going to be a huge fucking problem. Like the card on Pokemon don't illustrate what type, I think, exactly. Or it's probably like super complicated to see. Rarities on the bottom left. Rarity is there on Pokemon, but not the type. Like it doesn't say that Charizard is like, I mean, you know that Char is fire, but is he dragon too? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, it you know. Dewey Decimal. Full edition, publication, Average edition, publication. Is there a TLDR? Jesus Christ, there's a lot of text on this article. Oh, I gotta move area. It tells you the type at the top right, does it? What happens then when they're more than one type? Is there not cards with more than one type? Or they always have a primary type? Or is that only in the game that they have two of them? Is it only in the video game? I guess you're right. They do have all the game is 2, card only have 1 unless some shit happened that I don't know about. Interesting. Wait, so Rhyhorn is fighting? Or is that... Wait, is that fighting or rock? Oh, the ability can have 2 things, but the Pokemon itself... Isn't the fists fighting? Wait, Rhyhorn is fighting? What the fuck? So I guess what does Pokemon have? They have like all the type. They have all the types. Fighting covers rock and ground in this case. What do you mean? Wait, what the fuck does a rock Pokemon look like? Wait, Diglett is fighting as well. What the fuck? Wait, do they not have rock for the cards? And ground? How the fuck is Diglett? Oh, because for the card, it's based on their energy type. Oh, okay. So rock, ground, and fighting gets the same energy. Okay, so they did this so that it wouldn't be like 12 million different type of energy, right? So there's no dragon, there's no fairy, there's no steel. There's only like the very basic one, like fighting, psych, herb, water, fire, and that's pretty much it, right? They've been added in recent years? Okay. All right. And then what else you got? Like, you got like trainer and then item, I guess, and that's pretty much it for Pokemon? I'm trying to see like how many categories we would eventually create pretty much for each, right? Because if I do, this is for Magic. For Pokemon, it would be... for Pokemon, it's... The problem is Pokemon is so fucking complicated. Oh, shit. So you have Grass, Fire, Water, Lightning, Fighting, Psychic, Colorless... Oh, that includes normal, flying, and dragon. Darkness, metal, dragon. Okay, this is getting complicated. So colorless is covering dragon as well. Jesus Christ. And then dragon can be dragon. Okay. But the card is always going to be identified with all of these, right? Okay. And, I guess the question is, what do I do with Lorcana? I don't know what the type of cards there is in Lorcana. So that's where I'm wondering if we do rarity. Wait, what did we say? We said no, we said type. Foil, type, alphabetical. So we ignore rarity? How to sort your card? I sort them by the little number at the top. It will automatically place them in the color group. By color and ink costs. Oh, they have colors? Oh, I guess they do have colors, right? There's red card, blue card. I don't know what they're called, though. Hmm. Yeah, it ends up duplicating a lot the folder, right? So if I do white, then in white we would have like technically I could do I would ignore rarity. Then you need to resort every rarity alphabetically. Also, would you not like a whole row for uncommon? I think I have to ignore rarity. I think I might have to ignore rarity. So the first thing would be to classify them in... I guess I could, like, get 2 sorting tray out and classify all my green... Like, 1 tray would have... No, I said I would ignore rarity. So I would have to separate all my color of magic by foil. Like, I would separate, like, 1 tray would have... green, red, like all my colors, and then all my lands. The lands have to be separate though, right? And then how do I classify the lands? So that's going to be a big one because lands are all called forests, but there's 18 million different versions of forest. So I have to find another thing for forest, but that's something else. That's something I can check, I guess, a little bit later. If doing alphabetical, you would have to ignore rarity. I think I would have to ignore rarity. So I would do type, foil, not foil, type, alphabetical. Or color, I guess. Same thing for Pokemon. So Pokemon would be fighting, like fighting, dark, whatever, like all the types. And then it would be alphabetical between it. Lands have elements, yeah, but there's like, for example, like a forest. Like obviously within the lands, it would be, obviously within the lands, it would be like forest, plains, swamp. You know, like all of those. There is also something called dual lands. But within the lands, I can do like alphabetical, and then there's going to be a million sort of forests. Right? So, like, that's where I'm wondering how I do it. I'll have to figure that one out. Why is my stuff keeps, like, going back to not visible? What about artifact land? What do you mean artifact land? Yeah, land might be practical to sort by set, honestly. No joke. No joke. I might do sets for land. And then each set would have four separator, I guess, like forest. 6, I guess, because of dual land, if there is any. Artifact lands are considered colorless, aren't they? Wait, do you have an example of a artifact land MTG? Yes, I would have to figure out what I do with these, because technically it does give you, like, technically this is a plane, right? It effectively acts as a plane, right? You can level as anything? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I like Demonology and Affliction for leveling, my personal preference, because Demonology is really, really strong with the demon, the big Felguard. And Affliction is nice because you can kind of dot and run, right? So you just dot everything and run. Destro is fine to level with. It's just not my favorite because of the playstyle while leveling. I prefer other stuff, but it's totally fine. Probably just as fast, if not faster. It's just a playstyle thing, honestly, like for me. I've always been a big fan of damage over time and minions, so that's why I prefer Demonology and Affliction, but you can do Destro 100%. You're not going to be slower or anything. It's not going to matter. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of exception of things like this that I have to be careful about, right? Like a legendary land. Like, what the fuck do I do with that? Like, Modern Horizon has a bunch of these fucking things. Thanks again, Lux. No problem, friend. I guess it could go in... I mean, I guess that's the only type, right? That's the only other type. So you have forest, mountain, swamp, island, multi... What is it called? Dual land? I guess we could do multi-land or whatever, and then we could do artifact. That could be the splitter. And then each of these category would have set separation, I guess, maybe? Or do we do set first, then each set has all the lands? Which one is going to be the most replicating? No, I definitely think there's more sets than there is lands. So you want to do this, the land first, then the set. Wait. Yes. Right? Oh, but every time a new set comes out... No, you want to do... Those are fun questions. Jesus Christ. Land creature. I guess they could go in like land misc or like miscellaneous, like a category called miscellaneous, that if it isn't a normal land, if it isn't a dual land. Actually, are dual land always not typical land? I think they are, right?
It is done.
Because they cannot be one type of the other, so dual land MTG. What types are dual land? Oh, they have like weird types, right? Land creature. Is there a land creature?
Away, you fiends! Away, you fiends!
It's a creature, so it doesn't... It doesn't go in land, though. It's a creature. As soon as you put it on the board... Because you don't put it in your land area. You put it in your board area, right? It's just a creature that you can tap for resources. I think they ended up not printing those. They did one, and then they probably realized it was giga confusing, and then they stopped, right? Okay, why do I keep pressing alt? Oh, it's because I'm doing alt tab. I was like, why do my loot keep going off? Because I'm fucking pressing alt tab. You know what? Options, gameplay, controls, show. This is gonna be like alt shift. There we go. Jesus Christ. Because I kept, like, removing my loot, but I, like, why would you want to remove your loot, bro? Okay, yeah, so that's pretty interesting. I like that we're going for this. But yeah, like, what I think we're gonna do is, okay, so where is the dual land thing? What type is the dual land? Okay, so dual land are just lands? Okay, so I think it's gonna be. Is there is triple land a thing? Triple land. Is it a thing? Oh my God, they are. So we're gonna do all the three lands, and then we're gonna do miscellaneous. So MISC. So it's gonna be all the lands, multi-land, and MISC. I think that literally takes everything in consideration, right? Now the question is, do you do the set within each? Or do you do the set as the first one and then you separate each set by each? Which one is going to create more divider? My brain is... 3 depth, that's a lot of divider. I mean, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. You're right. But I don't think I have a choice. Wait, actually... I technically don't have to separate them by forest, land, mountain, island, or whatever, right? Can I just not do set directly in here? And then they're always going to be in the same order, so it's always going to... And they're going to be in alphabetical order. So all the mountains are going to be together. All the... Right? And then when a new set come out, I just create a set label, put all the lands from that set in there in alphabetical order, and then I'm done, right? And then if there's like multiple variant of a forest, then we can use the code of that set to put them in order. So like it's technically like gonna list like it's gonna have like forest 1, forest 2, forest 3 in order because they have a number at the bottom. So I would be fine with that, right? I think that's the best way to do it. I think we figured it out. I don't know how I'm doing tokens yet. Tokens are fucked because tokens have double side. I don't know. Tokens are a little bit fucked. Because they have double side on them. So depending on which side you put them, it's going to be... I don't know how much token there is, too. Like, how much variant of token, I guess. Is that what you were talking about, Techno Ogre? So, like, lands would be just by set? Like this? Tokens, I know that there's, like, a lot of fucking combination. Ooh. Yeah, I'm starting to get, like, really, really good item here. With, like, a lot of life, a lot of res, a lot of stuff. Okay. Thorn. All right. Let's go disenchant.
How can I help?
Yes. Get the manual. Just set base? Yeah, you just put them set base, right? Like this. I think that's probably the best way to do it. I think that's probably the best way to do it. It doesn't make me list item in the correct order. I guess I don't have to, as long as they're all scanned in an inventory. I guess it doesn't, I don't have to list them. I'm gonna have to play with some stuff and figure some shit out. In the meantime, I guess. I got some ideas, but I'm not like 100% sure about everything, I guess, and just how everything works out. Gain critical strike damage equal to your block chance. Minion. Disobedience. Sure. Number of Skelly. Critical strike damage. Damage reduction is not bad.
What a superior product.
I'm just putting like a bunch of... I should probably not worry that much, honestly, about it while leveling. I think I am worrying too much a little bit. I think we got a good system, chat. I think we got a pretty good system. And then I got to figure out... I guess Lorcana is going to be this way as well. So now my next question is every foil the same foil? Like Pokemon as foil and... Pokemon has multiple types of foil. Magic is multiple type of foil. Do they just all go in the foil category regardless? Like reverse foil in... What is it? Reverse foil in Pokemon? Those aren't usually... They don't usually sell for anything, right? I'm assuming they're all dog shit. But I know that the full foil in Pokemon are considered... Actually, I don't know. I'll have to check it out. I haven't sold any Pokemon cards yet. I've only done Magic so far. So I have no idea about the Pokemon market so far. Because Pokemon is like the reverse foil usually are kind of just shitty normal cards with a reverse foil effect. And then the full foil are the good ones, or like the full art card, I guess. So I don't know if I have to... Do I separate those? That's probably something I could Google. Help! There we go. What do you guys think? Do we have any Pokemon people in chat? I know I got some Magic people.
Thank you, stranger.
So every time you do an event like this, you get the root, then you click the root, and then that has a chance to summon that big tree. And then that's how you do shit? I'm so confused about the mechanic of this season. Half the time, I don't really know what's up. Wait, he just disappeared. Oh, fuck, it ended. Rip. Rip. Drop frame 118. Oh, shit, that must have been a while ago. Do we have some card collectors in chat? How many people? Out of curiosity, or if I'm talking to literally nobody right now. We might not have that many collectors today. I know we got a couple. Some of you are probably busy, though. For fun? I have some? Okay. Minion grading. I just sent a... I'm gonna go send a box later today, actually, to PSA. 10 more cards. Kind of excited for that one. Gift card and credit card. Those are the best one. Highest value. I like collecting the pretty pictures. Where do I put the rest of my point? Movement speed, I guess, from darkness skill? I think I got a pretty good system like this, I guess. So now I know how to start separating them. So I have to start separating them by type. And then I'll figure the rest out. Okay, a little bit of mining ore. I can't go too far out, otherwise it's not going to work anymore. What are these? This is a couple wool, couple animal. Oh, you got to bring back the animal. They added like so many new quests, but I got like no idea what the fuck they're doing. Not quests, but like I guess like little. Have you been gaming anything, Etherbor? Or you been too busy with work? Shepherd? Oh shit. Terraceland keeps sending me emails, man. And I haven't played that game in so fucking long. Didn't even play that game for long. I mean, I probably just registered to their newsletter, but that game was weird, man. It was nice, but like weird. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to come over to your apartment and help you organize card. I mean, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be tedious a little bit, but it should be pretty chill as well. I just want to figure out the perfect way to do it before I start going at it, I guess. And like, I feel like I have to go through my entire collection, like. Do I want to alphabetize them or color sort them first? I guess color sort, then alphabetize, I guess. It's going to be a fun time, honestly. I'm probably going to be doing this. You will end up changing your mind at least 12 times in the middle of doing it. The biggest thing is definitely getting all my cards. Like, the problem is I have cards everywhere. I have some that are already listed on eBay, so they're in a different box, right? So I have to probably close out all of my current eBay listing. I probably have to close out all of my current eBay listing. Get all my cards into, like, on the table, and then just start splitting them up in categories and colors. Then I have to do one pile at a time, so, like, we do all the white cards together. The problem with, like, this system, and ultimately I think I'm gonna have issue with every system, but is that I could have, like, really valuable cards, like, really fucking deep in the pile, you know? Like, you don't know where your valuable cards are. To be fair, I don't know what the valuable cards are until I scan them. The rare and the mythic are most likely to be valuable, but that's not necessarily the case. There is some uncommon that are pretty valuable in some cases. So that's why initially I wanted to do, like, a rarity thing. Because rarity, you know, like, if you scan the mythic first, then at least, you know that your best bang for your buck. And normally that's how you split them too when you pull them, right? When you pull them out of a pack, you do them in rarity, not in color. Fuck, that might be better to do rarity. Actually, I don't know. Because when I pull them out, like when we do the pack opening, when we do the pack opening, we do them, like, we put them on the table, like, usually we do foil and rarity, right? So usually I'll do a pile of common foil, a pile of uncommon foil. Like, I don't split them up in because that's usually what's going to be the most indicative of value, right? So mythic foil are going to be worth more then mythic, then rare foil, then rare, then, you know, so on and so forth, right? So I think that might be the best way to do it, just because that's what indicates value, and then I know what I can start listing on eBay first. Like, obviously, I'm going to scan my mythic foil first. Those are going to have, like, the most value. Then I can do the mythic normal, then I can do the rare foil, then I can do the rare. And then when I have time, I can start doing the uncommon, but the uncommon is all going to be dog shit, right? So most of it is going to be dog shit, and most of the common are going to be dog shit. So I feel like that might be a little bit better, just because I do it in a way of selling, not in a way of... I do it in a selling point of view, right? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm probably gonna end up changing 12 times. I'm probably going to end up changing 12th time. You're right. I'm just trying to find, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's best, though. At least for listing purposes. Because I know which pile to do first and which pile is not as, I guess, worthy. And I guess I could have a box that's just mythic and rare. And then a box that's like uncommon, common, and then one box that's uncommon or whatever. Because I'm probably going to, like, I can do a small box for rare mythic. And then a large box for common and large box for uncommon. I tried having Grok generate an image of you selling magic card on eBay, and it made 4 separately completely different looking people, and none of them are you. Just do like Tenton and ask for a beaver. It just, it fixes all issues. I don't know which one Tenton did today. He did a sorting machine. So there's like an entire factory of card thing going on. I don't know why they're glowing, but... And then he did this motherfucker, which I'm assuming this is like Diablo beaver. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. And I'm afraid to ask. I'm afraid to ask. Oh my god, this came out so cute. What the fuck? Where are you gonna post it is the question. What the fuck do I do with those 3 points, man? What does more points do in here? Oh, it lowers the cooldown. Okay, that's massive. Yeah. Cooldown reduction on Soul Rift is really, really good because it gives me more damage. This minion build has been pretty fun. Minion build has been pretty fun. We're doing pretty well. I'm excited to see how we do in endgame, though. I like how much easier, like, the gearing system is, though, I'll be honest. They did a good job on that. It's just much more, like, easy to figure out if a piece of item is... Like, only having 3 stat on a legendary is so fucking juicy. Just makes it so easy to identify. They definitely have some good system with this expansion. The gearing process is feeling way better. They just gotta figure out the end game a little bit. I think they have to make it so that you do less often those big end game bosses, but they're more rewarding, I think. I think that's what needs to happen. I think that's what needs to happen. I think I DM'd it to you on Twitter. The share options were weird. I don't have any message from you, Giggity. I don't know where the fuck it sent it. I don't have any message anywhere. Armory is amazing too for endgame. You mean like the armory to change build and shit? Yeah, that's probably pretty nice. Okay. I wonder if I'm even going to use Ring of Mendel. Most builds seems to not even be using it anymore. I'm not sure why. I feel like the tuning they change or whatever makes Ring of Mendel not do as much damage. Not sure why, though. Dude, I got legendary everywhere. I don't understand. I got legendary places I've never been. It's so fucking weird. It's like I'm grouping up with people, but I'm not grouping up with anybody. I like that he's looking at the card backwards, though. Over here. Yo, what's up, Red Claw? How you doing, brother? And then this one cracked down. Oh my! Holy shit! What is going on with that one? It doesn't know where it doesn't know where it wants to look. Yeah, actually, now the more that I think about it, man, the more. We're just going to separate them exactly like we do when we do card opening, right? Like, this is it. Oh. There's a couple things that I need to go check, though. Like, the rarity of Pokemon cards. Is it based on the Pokemon, or is it based on the type of cards? Do you know that, Giggity? Like, is a normal Pokemon non-foil always going to be common or uncommon? Or can you get a rare Pokemon even if it doesn't have, like, a rare, like, a treatment on it? I guess I got to go look through my collection real quick. I'm assuming all the full art stuff are considered rare, so it's not Pokemon base. It's more like, I'm assuming like, so a holo, like a reverse holo is probably like a higher rarity than a like I don't think you can get like a non-foil version of a rare card for Pokemon. That's not how that works, right? The rarity doesn't work the same way than Magic the Gathering, for example, right? Because when I open Pokemon cards, that's how I classify them. It's usually hit cards, which are like full art. Yeah, it does have a list of rarity, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, when I open cards, the way that I do it is the following for Pokemon. But for Pokemon, the way that I do it is non-foil. Then I do reverse foil. And then I do full art / foil. Because full art never non-foil. Like, if you get, like, a full art card, it's never non-foil, right? It's always foiled. Like, a card that's like this, no matter the Pokemon, is always going to be a common, right? But Bulbasaur, if you get it full art, is the rare, right? Oh, Hunter is an uncommon. Oh, fuck. So that means I have to separate all this fucking bulk. I think I'm going to do it differently, though. I don't think I'll go by rarity for Pokemon because I don't think it matters. Regular rares or holo foil rare card. Holo foil rare. So rare cards are marked with a star and usually consist of an evolved and legendary Pokemon. Most English booster oh, so the evolution is going to be regular rare, which are marked holofoil rare, which are marked with a star and also have a holofoil design on the card. Double rare and are Pokemon X. Ultra rare are marked with and are typically associated with a unique classification mechanics. Pokemon. Oh, that was before Scarlet and Violet? Oh, do I have any Sword and Shield? Ultra rare. Yeah, so they changed their rarity system too with Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Yoda? ARPG time? Yes, indeed. We cooking tonight? I'm going to be cooking a chili, but it's not going to be on stream. I'm going to be doing that off stream later. There is pre-rarity and post-rarity? Yeah. I just feel like that's going to make my classification confusing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be better to do... It's going to be tough to, like, classify them if I have, like... Because I have some Sword and Shield, and I have some Scarlet and Violet, so I have to deal with the two different system. You know? I feel like I should classify Pokemon by non-foil.
I expect you'll need that.
You know? Non-foil, holofoil, and foil. Right? Wouldn't that be better? Because the full foil are usually, like, of rarer... They're usually a little bit, like... I don't know. Maybe not. I'll have to figure it out. I think I'm on the path to something good, though. I think, like, I'm figuring something out, though. I'm getting closer to the solution. At least I think I got it for... Because I'm trying to put them in how I open them as packs, right? Like, when I open Pokemon, that's how I do it. I don't look at the rarity of each Pokemon because it doesn't matter. Like, when you open bulks... Like, when you open a pack, it doesn't matter whether it's a common or an uncommon. It goes into your bulk pile. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hunter... goes in the same pile as fucking Grookey. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, a hunter is not going to be more valuable than... Right? Like, they're all going to be fucking 2 cents card, especially for Pokemon. Anything that's a non-holo or holo is going to be fucking worthless in Pokemon. We're talking, like, cents, right? There's not a single non-holo or non-foil that's going to be worth more than fucking 50 cents, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but there's a... the thing is I have to organize things, Giggity, in a way that it's going to line up with how I open the card on stream and also how I sell them. And I always do pile based on their approximate value in a way, right? I don't know if that makes sense, right? So it's always going to be piles of the most likely to be valuable. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when I open Magic, I put the lands and the token in one pile. Then I put the commons, the uncommons, the rare, and the mythic. And then I separate each of those piles into foil and non-foil. So the mythic foil are more likely to be more valuable than rare, for example. It could not be the case. There's rare that are worth more than mythic, but in most cases, that's going to be the case, right? Same thing with Pokemon. Full art, like full foil card, are most likely going to sell for more than you know, like, then holo foil and holo foil are probably going to sell for more than normal, common, and uncommon cards, right? So in reality, the categories would be common, uncommon together. Like, it doesn't really matter which one they are. And then you would have rares. Oh, some rares don't have holofoil. Apparently there is rare without holofoil, but I think I think that would be the best way to do it, though. The way that I'm describing. It would, because I don't think a rare card. I mean, I would have to figure out like the pricing of, like, is there a rare card that's non-holofoil that's worth more than $1, or is it still considered largely bulk? That's what I'm trying to understand, I guess. You know. I don't know. TCG player. Oh, fuck. I think I died. Yep. Shit. Opening some prismatic. I don't know. I haven't been able to get any prismatic right now. I have reserved 2 ETB, and then the booster pack are not released yet. So right now the only product that are released are the shitty product, like the bundle box and shit, which I'm not really interested in, but I am getting an ETB. I am getting ETB for Prismatic Evolution, so I'm going to get 2 of them. I might open 1. And then we'll see how many packs I can get when we do the booster box come out. Because right now there's no booster box, so... Yeah, I don't know if Prismatic has like a filter for the shit. Pokemon. Oh, I'm shopping for game items. Rare. They're all cents. That's what I'm saying. Like, none of these cards are worth anything. Like, they're all fucking bulk, you know? And when you get into the double rare, this is when you get into the X shit. And all of the double rare are automatically foil. I don't think you can get any of these cards to not be foil. You know what I'm saying? It's too... I think the rarity system for Pokemon is too, like... It's fucked. It's not simple enough. And it's, like, super arbitrary and, like... I think I have to go with a different system for Pokemon. It started at some McDonald's are scalping, not including the card. And some McDonald's are scalping, not including the cards. Oh, shit. Apparently there's no card, though, with the Pokemon thing. It's supposed to be just a box and then card on the app. Right? I dislike Scalper. To be fair, what I'm doing is a form of scalping, but I don't think it's hurtful because I don't buy large quantities. I always buy excess boxes to keep them and wait for them to go in value, but I never buy more than like 2 or 3 of a box. Like it's not like I buy like crazy fucking amount, right? I'm not like emptying shelves at Walmart. I'll buy like, let's say Prismatic Evolution, I'll buy 3 boxes or 4. I'll keep 2 for investment and I'll open 2. Scalping is buying and reselling box around release. I mean, I'm technically delay scalping, right? Because I'm buying boxes. Yeah, I'm technically not scalping, I guess. I don't know. It's just, I think it's all quantity related. I think it's all quantity related, right? Yeah, I don't think what I'm doing is scalping either, but I don't know. I always, like when a new set comes out, I'll buy 3 to 4 box. I'll open 1 or 2 and I'll keep the rest and wait for it to value up. Resell, buy more cards. I mean, I am turning it around for a profit. It's just later, I guess. Like, for example, I bought, when Lord of the Ring came out with its special edition, I bought 4 boxes at $500 each. I opened 1, and I kept the other 3, and now these boxes are worth $2,000 each. So now I can make a choice. I either keep them longer or I sell them now, I guess, but like that part is, you know, like, I don't know. Xanis, thank you for the 70 months, my dude. $70 months, that's crazy, man. Ones that could have had the ring, they would be worth more if the ring was unfold. No, actually, funny enough, the second edition, the one that didn't have the 1 ring, are worth more right now than the other one. It's because of the poster card. There's like serialized poster card in there that looks fucking amazing, and people are wanting for them. So the boxes are worth like $2,000 each right now. Also, the initial pack that had the 1 ring are also insanely valuable because they have a soul ring in there from the dwarves, the human, and the elves. So there's 3 copies of the soul ring that are serialized in there. So that's gonna make the valuation go crazy high. Because those are... Every time there's a pack with serialized cards, valuation goes crazy, which is why I bought a lot of Innistrad Remaster. They have a ton of serialized, really, really cool poster card. I was able to snipe a couple of them. Really excited for that. I have 3 of them near me right now, so we're going to be opening maybe one of these Sunday. I'll probably try to get to 60 tomorrow, and then we'll start grinding endgame shit. I wish I had Post Malone money. Would you have face tattoo, though? Let's say that tomorrow you have Post Malone money, but your face is covered in tattoo. Honestly, with that kind of money, I don't think I care what my face looks like. After playing PoE for so long, this game seems so slow. I mean, I'm leveling, right? So, like, while leveling, PoE is extremely slow. It's not really game related. Like, Diablo 4 can get really, really fast in endgame. And a bizarre night? A bizarre night. Sorry, what are you referring to? Maybe I'm not following. I just left the hobby shop and there was a car on fire in the parking lot. What the fuck? If I had $2 million to waste on a small piece of cardboard, I don't give a shit about having tattoo on my face. Independently wealthy. I mean, to be fair, Giggity, it's not $2 million wasted on a piece of cardboard. You have to realize that that card is probably worth more now than what he paid for it. Like, that's an insane investment. There's only one in the world, and it's graded. It only got a 9, but it's the only one in the world. So... it's like, he could probably sell that card for as much as he bought it right now. There's no way he's the only person in the world that has that kind of money that likes Magic the Gathering. Like, I'm sure, like, Rudy would get it or some shit from Alpha Investment, or... there's no way nobody... You think PSA was jealous and gave it a 9 out of spite? There's absolutely no way. It has to be off-sendering or some shit. Actually, we can go see it. PSA, the One Ring grading. It's available. It should be available. It should be available online. Normally you can visit the website. What is the ID? The ID is 77032. 826 PSA. There we go. What? Certification number has temporarily been deactivated as a precaution due to its use on a known counterfeit in the market. Please submit a request at if you own the item. Wow, they disabled it because people were using this to counterfeit shit. Huh. Because that's the beauty about PSA, is that at any point you can go on their website and look for the ID of the card. And you can go look at it back and front. They have pictures of every single card they ever graded. So, like, for example, I could go grab my Charizard right now, my fully illustrated art Charizard. I could go put the ID on their website, and it will show exactly the picture that they took of the card before sending it back to me. It's really, really, really cool how that works. So at any point, so if you sell the card on eBay, oh, there we go. If you sell the card on eBay, you can, people can go look at the ID to validate it. Dude, why is this so fucking slow? Wait, that's Michael Jordan. Oh my God. Wait, what? Did they do this on purpose? No way. I'm not following. Why don't you follow? Yeah, I don't think they gave it a 9 out of spite. I think they were just... They have pretty strict guideline, but there is, like, I think it depends whoever you get that grades your card as well. Like, I've heard people, like, getting, like, grading cards. They literally snapped it, broke the thing, sent it again, and they got, like, a higher note. That has happened. Like, because it's still a human being doing the whole process, you know? So, like, all my 9s that I got, I could technically break all of them and try to go for higher grading. I technically could, you know? I technically could.
Come back if you need the forge.
It looked like they never had the image up. They probably contacted the archive or some shit, and I don't know. Or that, or they never did, right? It's just kind of unfortunate that
How can I help?
we don't have access to it because of that shit. You know?
If you want work done, let's get started.
Okay, whatever. Oh, way more damage, but I lose the summon. I didn't see this. Whatever. Okay. Phone is, okay. I'm gonna ask you to stop talking about porn, man. You've been talking about porn for the last fucking 2 hours, brother. Chill down. Literally every sentence that you've said over the past 2 hours has contained the word porn in it. Let's chill down, buddy. Hello.
The forge is
We
ready
get it.
for
We
whatever
get it.
you need.
It's weird though, because you would think that like somebody that would buy, like, how would you get fucking, there's no way that you get counterfeited. Like, everybody knows Post Malone got the card. Everybody fucking knows that. Like, how the fuck? If Post Malone sells that shit, you'll know it. You know what I'm saying?
Porn 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 and porn 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 pornography.
Bro, really? For $2? If you're gonna put that much fucking porn, at least be $5. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna have to raise the prices on TTS. People are abusing the goods. It's not like anybody else used TTS for anything. It's just Lemon King.
Will you help me, stranger?
What the fuck just happened? I don't know. Don't ask me, dude.
Begone, vermin!
This season has been pretty cool, man. I don't mind it too much. It's pretty dope. I'm chilling. I'm kind of having a good time. I'm glad I came back. We're probably going to do this again tomorrow. Maybe a little bit of WoW in the morning. And then we'll swap to a little bit of this. Finishing leveling. Starting endgame farming. Or like endgame gearing, I guess. I got to start increasing the difficulty, though. I'm still on hard right now. I guess you're not supposed to go higher than hard until... You're not really supposed to go higher than that until you're at 60 anyway, I'm pretty sure. You don't need to buy the expansion to play this season, but you definitely need the expansion for certain content. It's like if you want the new class, if you want... I think if you want to hit the highest level... Like, I think otherwise you're going to be stuck at 50 instead of 60. And then you're not going to have access to some stuff if you don't have the expansion, right? Not 100% sure. God damn it. Fucking Lemon King.
Corno, 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 corn, corno, corn, corn, corn.
Why does it sound like a pig? What the fuck is going on? Oh, even SpongeBob gave up halfway through. He was like, oh, fuck this shit. He just went like, ah, fuck off. I'll say the rest tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll do a little bit more of this tomorrow. I'm kind of enjoying it. I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would, honestly. I'm glad I'm really, really glad I decided to go for this. Fucking Lemon King. So yeah, all of that from the discussion that I do own packs of Lord of the Ring that do contain serialized cards. They cannot contain the One Ring though because it's been pulled, but I do have, they can contain other serialized cards because they haven't been all found. And they're sitting on my shelf right now. They could have the card in them. Each of these cards is worth, like, some of these cards are worth, like, over $2,000. Like, if you get serialized One Ring Showcase, this thing right here is worth $8,000. There's only 100 copy in the world. That's insane, dude. Honestly, I'm so excited for the Final Fantasy crossover. It's gonna be absolutely insane. The Final Fantasy crossover is going to be crazy, dude. I'm assuming there's going to be serialized card. I'm assuming there's going to be Sephiroth, Cloud, like all the people's favorite. It's going to be disgusting, the amount of money that's going to go in there. It's going to be absolutely disgusting. I'm definitely getting as much as I can. I haven't played MTG in any official capacity for decades. Are the crossover expansion legal? Yeah. They're just redoing like normal format card, but with drawings, with art from like all of the Lord of the Ring cards are, I mean, some of them might be banned. There might be banned cards, like that's possible. But all the cards are technically in modern format, I guess. Modern and standard. Because standard has all of the latest, and no, modern has all of the latest. Standard has everything, I think. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't remember any of this shit. Yeah, they create some new card too, though. Like, they'll create some brand new card, and they'll reprint some existing ones. Like, for example, a Gemstone Cavern is... The Gemstone Cavern is a very popular card in Magic. It's like, I think it's a land. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But it, pretty much they made... So, like... Gemstone Cavern, MTG. So Gemstone Cavern is a very popular card in Magic. They made a version of it for Lord of the Ring, which I have in Surge Foiled, called the Glittering Caves of Algaron. And pretty much that's the Lord of the Ring version, but underneath it says that it's the Gemstone Cavern, pretty much. So it has a different name, but it is that card, pretty much. So that's cool as fuck. I have that graded by PSA. It's only a 9 though, but I wonder if it's worth anything. Cavern of Algaron. What is it called? I don't remember. I literally checked it up 2 seconds ago. I can't remember. I'll. What is it? Algaron, I think.
It is done.
Cavern of Algaron? Is that not a thing? Oh, the Glittering Caves. So it's worth almost $200 right now. It's going back up. It was 500 at one point, and then it completely fucking plummeted, and right now it's going down. But I do have a 9 PSA graded version of this card. I wonder if it's worth a little bit more because it's PSA 9. But to be fair, grading Magic card is kind of dumb, especially normal card. I should probably not do that. I should only probably grade like Showcase and shit like that. Gemstone Mine? I don't think Gemstone Mine and Gemstone Cavern are the same thing. I think those are 2 different cards, though.
Over here, Wanderer. They head from
I think. I'm not 100% sure. All this stupid talk makes me want to spend money. Stop it. Okay, I'll stop.
How can I help?
That's not bad. 1 Skeleton Warrior Mastery is very nice. Yay, gold. There we go. Beautiful.
Don't ruin all that work.
Don't ruin all that work. That being said, when the FF crossover release, June, I think June 13 or some shit like that. June 16, some shit like that. It's later this year.
Splendid result.
Okay. Lux, the one thing I hated about collecting physical card is that there was never anyone near me to play the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't collect card to play right now, that's for sure. I definitely collect card just for collection purposes for fun. Because I don't have time. I don't have time to play. I don't have time to play, so.
What?
I just collect for fun and purposes. The WoW card game? I feel like the WoW card game, most people, that was mostly just, you know, for the Spectral Tiger. But do you have people to play with? There is a couple location in Quebec where you can go play. There's like literally a room where people meet up in there every... I don't know when, but there's always people playing. You can also play online, like MTG Arena and shit like that. I did that every once in a while, but it just hasn't been the case anymore. Like, you know, that is what it is. It's, you know. Lorcana looks really, really fun to play. I would probably enjoy it. From what I saw, it's like super easy to learn and it's like super convenient to play because you don't need to put lands or energy in your deck. It's actually very, very clever the way they've done it. So that's pretty fucking cool. Magic, MTG Arena is pretty fun. Magic is Magic is just like sometimes a little bit overwhelming. There's a million rules that makes it a little bit tough, right?
It's completely overgrown.
What has she done? We have to find her.
Wait, how are we supposed to go through? Confront who? Oh.
I feel her in there, through this rot. Caden, help me open the way.
Confusing. So tomorrow, chat, we're going to be doing a little bit of WoW and then a little bit of Diablo again. I kind of liked it today. It was fun. Going to keep talking about stupid class ordering. I think I might have a good idea here. I don't think I'll do Pokemon in terms of rarity. I don't think it makes sense. The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. The more I think about it, the more, like, I've never checked a Pokemon card rarity. It's always, it's either a foil, it's either a holo foil, or it's a fucking bulk. You know, like, I feel like that's how it is.
I never meant to hurt you.
Right? That's how it feels like to me, at least. We're gonna keep talking about that, theory crafting, and playing some World of Warcraft. I'm almost 60 too, so we'll be able to play more tomorrow. Maybe get to some in-game farming. How long have I been playing Diablo for? I feel like I haven't been leveling fast. All right, chat. There we go. Let's kill this thing. Beautiful.
Bless my soul. She survived.
Caden.
I'm not a scratch on you neither.
Teriyaki beef, pork rice, and a crab ragoon coming. Oh.
She sent a raven.
Tonight I'm making chili.
You're still alive. The tree can't take you.
Excited.
I knew the tree would never forgive me for what I have done. I hope you someday can.
No.
Cooking stream? No, we're going to be doing it off stream. I'm closing my stream pretty soon here. I'm going to go to the grocery store, get what I need, relax for the rest of the day. It's going to be a short stream weekend. But yeah, we're just going to be chilling tomorrow. I'll be playing all day again. Should be fun.
I have no
There we go. Beautiful. All right, chat. That is going to be it for me today, my good friend. I'm going to go to the grocery store and I'm going to go get myself some ingredients to cook myself a chili. I'll definitely try to post some pictures as soon as I'm done with that. So we're going to be doing that. And I'm going to try to post some picture for you guys of the chili. And I am going to be back tomorrow. We're probably going to start the day with maybe a key, maybe some time walking dungeons, just to make sure that we don't fall behind on our World of Warcraft character. But then I'm going to spam some Diablo 4 for the rest of the day tomorrow. We're going to be doing that mostly of the weekends, mostly of the rest of next week. I'm going to be probably doing Diablo for an entire week, getting all my battle pass done, getting to the end game, having some fun times. And then we're going to prepare ourselves for 11.1 with some weak ores. And then we're going to deep dive back into World of Warcraft. I'm going to wish you guys a beautiful, beautiful night. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. So have a wonderful afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, my good friend. Thank you so, so much for hanging out today with me. Thank you for the massive fucking support. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the good chats. I had an amazing fucking time today. Thank you for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, friend.